I'm full of Christmas semen. I don't know what it is, but it's hot. It's like heaven's orgasm inside an oatmeal cookie shot. And when I put my Santa hat on, it's a needle full of Christmas glee. Coating my house in frilly shit in Disney trademark intellectual property. Cause it's snowing, I love shopping, and I fucking love Christmas. Setting up the lights of my fucking house sings, cause I'm fucking batshit crazy about Christmas. If Christmas was living, I'd fuck it to death and then consume its body for its Christmas breath. Cause it's growing, I'm not stopping, and I fucking love Christmas.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jesus Christ on the electric guitar! You won, goddammit! He died for your sin!
I'll buy all things red and green, accumulating thousands in debt.
You cannot beat us.
It ruined my life, making it the best Christmas yet. And I'll play those Christmas carols until my ears will bleed with Christmas cheer. It'll scare the shit out of you, but it's only getting bigger every year. Cause it's snowing, I love shopping, and I fucking love Christmas. I love those stylish shit, she'll scare the shit out of me, cause I'm fucking batshit crazy about Christmas. I bathe in hot chocolate till my skin is red, and I quote Christmas stories till your soul is dead. Cause I'm soaking in sweet toppings, and I fucking love Christmas. And the deals, and the meals, and the meals, and the steals, and the seals. Keep it longer, make it stronger, nothing's wrong here, I can stay here all year. I'm crazy, feeling hazy, something's tasty at the Macy's downtown. Getting high, feeling wired, I'm inspired, I'm on fire right now.
I love the over-marketing for making the blues. By the way, the song's available on iTunes. I want to smash it open till it's stiff and cold and then search its brains for its Christmas gold and then drink its blood till I lose control and the Christmas madness will take its toll!
Don't ever fucking do that again.
I'm sorry.
What he has is a sickness that can only be cured by repression and tranquilizers.
Yeah, that was fucking scary.
It's snowing, I love shopping, and I fucking love Christmas. Enough to build tranquilizer immunity. I must be fucking batshit crazy.
Wait a minute, what did he say?
I'll kill anyone not celebrating with me. Your resistance is feeding my insanity. Cause it's snowing, I love shopping. So put the star atop the tree and buy me a fucking TV. We're going on a shopping spree, my stocking filled with DVDs. My heart is filling up with leaking help is coming over me. I fucking love Christmas.
Boy, that did feel good. Thanks so much, you guys. Hey, Jesus.
It's the holiday clusterfuck. Citizens gather together to run amok. Bucks flying everywhere, folks pulling out their hair. People are waving while paying with great despair. If we don't fill winter with dollar bills, then your depression peaks on top. We'd rather have stress than to be real depressed, so we all shop until we drop. Malls crowded every place, nowhere a parking space. Everyone screaming, get your ass out of my face. Buying kids cheap costumes, lines in all the bathrooms. Paying a fortune, extortion's now in full bloom. People are shoving while claiming they're loving that holiday joy they feel. And your kids feel that joy if you buy the right toy, so better keep your eyes peeled. Holiday clusterfuck. Citizens gather together to run amok. Antiques and Christmas cups, suicide rates go up. Kids whining, buy me a robotic psycho.
Yeah, that's probably enough. We've given enough time for people to fill in. All right, let me just make sure I have I gotta get OBS up and the. Wait, no, I had OBS up. No, it's over there now. All right, there we go. Welcome everyone to the stream. Been a good while since I've done one on my own channel. I know I did one with Raven on his channel about a week ago, but you know we're back here, and once again I am here with Ms. Mimi looking at Doug Walker, the Nostalgia Critic, for No Nostalgia Critic November. I am forcing you all to break the pledge, or I am giving you an excuse to watch him with this stream to break it, so you don't break it. Whichever one you wanna, whichever one really that you wanna look at it as. I also just realized I muted myself on Discord, so she probably couldn't hear any of that. Yeah, I just finished doing the introduction basically.
Awesome. Hi everybody. Hello.
All right, that was silly on my part. I forgot I muted myself on Discord too. But yeah, basically just said we're back again to look at the Nostalgia Critic and Doug Walker.
Yes, sir. That is my that's what I am typecast forever as the Doug Walker looker at person, which is fine by me.
Well, I mean, I'm happy to have you on another stream. It's just that, you know, it's November, so you know, why not make people break the pledge, or, you know, allow people allow people to get around the pledge however they want to look at it. I'm not gonna judge you if you actually put your PFP to him or not if you took it.
I never take the pledge because I'd fail every single year.
Well, yeah, I'd pretty much fail too. It's like, oh, Doug uploaded a new video. I got nothing else going on. Why not? But yeah, like I said, I don't know if we're really looking at specific things. I didn't really have too much of an itinerary, but you know, there's like a lot of Doug's work. I'm wondering, Mimi, would you care to start with Doug talking about Breaking Dawn as himself, or is there a specific video that you think we should start with first?
No, I'm fine starting however you want to start, Dr. Storm, and I think that's a fine place.
Yeah.
It's an interesting video because I've seen people talk about how, Doug is playing a character, and some of these other or later angry reviewers like Mr. Enter, they kind of misunderstood it and thought it was real. But no, Doug will, if you watch him out of character enough, he will sometimes have a genuine emotional breakdown talking about how much he hates a movie. It does happen.
Yeah, Doug can get very animated when he's passionate, but like a lot of times when the Nostalgia Critic is like having his freak out, like when he was talking about how he loves Christmas and the Christmas tree review, or where he was mad at Michael Bay and the army, that does feel like it's more of the genuine Doug where he goes on a long-winded rant. But I think it starts to pick up around here. So for those of you who haven't seen Twilight or who know what it is, probably good. But basically back in the early 2010s, everyone was making fun of Twilight. Everyone, whether it be satire shows on TV or internet people, like everyone was dogging on it constantly, and Doug was no different.
Remember when Hotel Transylvania had that really funny gag where Dracula's flying by a plane and he sees Twilight played on a TV and he's like, "Oh, this is how they represent us. Unbelievable." Do you remember how funny that was?
I've not seen Hotel Transylvania, but I mean, it sounds like the kind of joke that would come up in that point in time.
Yeah.
I also forgot that I didn't stream my screen, so I apologize. It's there for you to look at now.
I want to like those movies because I'm a big fan of Gindi, but then they just have these like incredibly embarrassing
it's your
writing
typical
moments like that.
Yeah, it's your typical modern kids film. It's like, I don't know, Frankenstein twerks. I haven't seen the movie, so I don't know if that happens. If it is, it'd be funny if I just guessed it.
I don't remember. I've only seen the first two. I don't remember Frankenstein twerking, but there is a scene where Dracula, where he busts a move to try to encourage his grandson, and it's quite delightful.
I mean, the grandson's not until the second movie, right?
Yeah.
All right, so here's Doug talking about the last Twilight. It's the second to last Twilight film, because Harry Potter started this thing where they split the last book into 2 movies, so then everyone just started doing that, whether or not it actually warranted it. I know people were critical of Mockingjay for doing that. I remember it just that was just the trend. Like the Harry Potter film started splitting the last book into two, and then it also started like the concept of midnight releases to the point where now movies just kind of come out on Wednesdays.
Meyer, you can't save it. So that was probably the least bad of the movies, and
Man,
probably
what?
the least funny. Though
Just another reason to hate Harry Potter in 2025 retroactively, am I right, my fellow millennials?
I mean, I'm fine with movies coming out on Wednesday, personally. It's like, I don't have to wait until Friday.
I can't see your screen, by the way. Are you
What?
screen sharing?
I thought I was screen sharing, wasn't I? Or I am. Do you want me to stop streaming?
Oh, you are. Hold on. I'm not. All I'm seeing is your profile picture.
You got this happened with Sleepy. Click on it, and then it'll take you back to the regular view, and then you can view the.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Here we go.
It's just Discord. It's just that Discord
whenever
fucking sucks. Like if I were to.
Whenever I watch older. Oh, sorry. Go on.
It's just that Discord fucking sucks. Like, I have to stop the stream to even adjust anyone's audio in a call. It's just the UI is terrible. But sorry, keep going.
It's weird whenever I see old footage of Doug without his hat on because I'm so used to him being bald now.
Yeah, he at some point he committed in his life.
Yeah. I think he should have committed to being bald earlier. His hairline has always been kind of unfortunate.
I mean,
I think I may have talked about this before, but you go back and look at him in his his college years or early 20s, he already looked middle-aged because of that hairline.
He already had that hairline.
Yeah.
James's hairline has been
I think he had it even when you see pictures of him as a kid. It's just the way he is.
Yeah, it is. Like the one high school photo of him with the fedora.
Yeah.
it had some good, stupid scenes in it, really enjoyable. So I'm loving these movies. I was hyped. Friggin'
I guess we'll start at the beginning just so we have the full context. I don't think it takes very long for him to go off the rails.
Okay, guys.
There's a Nostalgia Critic versus AVGN poster and a Kick-Assia poster in the background.
Yeah, he's got all the films there. Yeah.
All his proud accomplishments displayed, his trophy room.
I don't think To Boldly Flee was out yet, was it? I feel like it wasn't.
Maybe it wasn't. I'm not sure. If it was, it'd be cut off by
the
framing of the shot. Either way, though.
But now this is my real review, my real opinion on Twilight Breaking Dawn Part 1. And I'm just going to put it out there right now. This is most likely going to be a Noah Antweiler style rant. So it's probably going to be very long. And for the last...
I find it interesting he calls it a Spoonie style rant specifically, but I mean, I guess he's mostly calling it that because he also ranted on Twilight as well with that exact format.
Good old... It is kind of sad, there is something cozy about these old Doug Walker videos where he had friends.
You really feel like this was a community.
Yeah.
This time I never understood how he could speak at such lengths about something. I mean, those videos run like over an hour half the time, and I love them. I really love watching them.
I think it's funny he says this right now because like podcast style and like live stream style discussions are very common now, especially when you have more than one person to talk to. Like you can talk to someone for like an hour or so about something.
Well, yeah, everything on the internet has gotten a lot longer over time, which I do think in a way kind of goes against the narrative that social media is just making everyone's attention spans shorter. The fact that there are just 5-hour videos coming out on YouTube all the time now,
Yeah.
it at least goes against that narrative a little bit.
I don't know what the algorithm's favoring these days, if it's favoring long or short.
I love hearing his opinion. He gets so passionate about it. And that's the key word. It's the passion about it. It has to be something that really fills you with something, and it's either going to be...
Oh yeah, that's right. Linkara and Juwario were on the call with Spoonie when he got drunk and talked about Breaking Dawn.
Extreme love or extreme hate. I extremely hated this movie. God, I fucking hated this movie. And here's the thing. Okay. You gotta go over what I thought of the other movies, of course.
I love how even within the first minute, he's all, you can already see him. It's like, oh, let me go at this thing. Like he's ecstatic to go at this.
The first Twilight. I know what you're thinking. Oh, I probably hated those movies and stuff. No, I freaking love these movies. These are beautifully bad films. They are hilarious. I love them. Okay, the first film, where they meet for the first time. Pretentious girl has no problems. Really over the top, pale vampire that everybody in the world could tell is a vampire, except for our main character, of course. Is nothing like a vampire, is totally full of himself, totally pretentious, totally just, but somehow every girl's dream because he stares off and looks, sad, and oh, I want him. Love it, absolutely love it. Second one, the vampire boy leaves. Oh, that fop was fun, but we still got Bella.
Wait, did he say fop? What's a fop?
Someone who's foppish.
I don't know.
Like, well, I don't know the exact, a fop is somebody who's like, just is somebody who's like who's like a dandy, I guess, or who acts like a sort of like a genteel.
There's like an Urban Dictionary term for it. FOP, I'm assuming it is.
Well, it derives from the word foppish, which I guess it's kind of what you call someone who's like very mannered and kind of effeminate.
Concerned with one's clothes.
It's hard for me to.
Concerned with one's clothes and appearance in an affected and excessive way, typically used of a man. I mean, is Edward concerned about his clothes typically?
He's very concerned about his appearance. I think you should learn something when you watch a Doug Walker video. You see, you just learned a new vocabulary word.
Well, even as old as this, we learned so much. I didn't, foppish. You would think that this is like some new kind of slang term, or that people are shouting in the streets like 6'7", which I don't understand at all, but I still think it's funny.
And she's a bitch, and she's insane, and she's crazy. Love it. You get this boy Jacob, who's this werewolf. Boy, she has some luck picking boys, and he's.
I think Doug's face gets pretty red during this entire video, doesn't it? He looked kind of red in the thumbnail.
Well, we'll see. I haven't seen this video in a long time. I don't remember if he gets red, but I hope he does.
The only decent character that goes through these movies. He is a good boy. He is a good. He makes me hard, man. This is a nice kid. He is supportive. He makes sacrifices. He is like the perfect guy, and yet somehow this dumbass broad keeps wanting the vampire. So.
Man, really,
Nostalgia Critic is very much Team Jacob.
Yeah, he's really glazing him to an excessive degree here. B has typed 6'7" in the chat 4 times. Okay.
I absolutely love it. Third one comes along. The third one I've discussed with people, I think was actually trying to be a good movie and maybe had a possibly good director. But, it takes a few shots at itself, does he ever wear a shirt or something like that? And some of the conversations were almost kind of smart, but it's still the writing. It's still Stephenie Meyer. You can't save it.
How much is she involved with the movies, out of curiosity? Like, I assume they just took her work and adapted it. I don't know if she was a producer or a direct. She wasn't a director. I'm assuming she was at least a producer, right?
I don't remember. Sorry, I don't know a lot of the behind the scenes knowledge about the Twilight movies.
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if they're.
It's a blind spot for me.
So that was.
Oh yeah, that's right. Jacob was simping for like the infant daughter of Bella and Edward at the end, because that's not creepy.
Probably the least bad of the movies and probably the least funny, though it had some good, stupid scenes in it, really enjoyable. So I'm loving these movies. I was hyped, friggin' hyped to see this film. I couldn't wait. I saw the midnight showing. All right, I went out there and nothing but girls and boyfriends that were dragged, and they just looked so miserable. And it's like, that's the perfect crowd to see this shit with. Sit down. The movie begins.
Doug Walker sees this as a torture porn with these with these boys. He gets like like they're in his torture porn to watch. I don't know where I was going with this joke.
And it's just like the first.
I don't think there are any Twilight users either, Girly Wolf Pup, because like most of the users, I don't know who. I don't think Twilight really appeals to anyone at this point. I don't know anyone who really looks back on it fondly or even talks about it after the movies have come out a decade ago.
First one, I'm enjoying it so much. The dialogue is horrendous. The things they're talking about are horrendous. It's so unrealistic. It's so playing to girls, you know, emotions and manipulating it however they want, you know, just the teenage impressionable mind. Loving it. Okay, now let's talk about some of the things that this movie wants to partake in.
All right, here it is. This is when it starts to get good.
Okay, well, we have marriage. Great. I love to see Twilight fuck that up, and they do. We have.
I don't think I've ever seen someone so excited about someone just failing so horribly. It's honestly endearing.
Yeah.
Crosby.
He loves bad movies so much.
Crosby6Z with $5. Remember when he said he first wanted to quit because we, the audience, are fucking sick, and that's the way it was always going to be. What is he? So wait, he said he first wanted to quit because we, the audience, are fucking sick, and that's the way it was always going to be. The asshole. Are you talking about? Was this something he said in the Scooby-Doo review? I don't remember. I mean, he had the whole tirade at the Scooby-Doo review. Maybe we could watch that part too. Rafi with Rafi with 6.70 euros, super chatted 6.7. Wow, what thank you, my good friend. What a very worthy thing to type with that money.
Sex. Vampire sex. Vampire teenage.
I say 6.7 once, and I get a super chat, and the second super chat of the stream is about it. This really is just a virus, isn't it?
Human sex.
Oh, I'll go back a little. Hold on.
I fucked that up, and they do. We have sex. Vampire sex. Vampire teenage human sex. And it's great. It's so stupid. It's so over the top.
These high schoolers having sex is so great, guys.
Wonderful. Love it, love it, love it. Abortion.
Liquid Snappy with... I paused it right on abortion, and he's making that face. Sorry, Liquid Snappy with $10. Bat credit card. Yes, a bat credit card, you bastard.
I'm gonna repeat that. Twilight is going to talk to us about abortion.
I love this face right here that he's making. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe it. Just the two fingers pointing up in this face.
Oh yeah, I mean that's a great screenshot.
I got this screenshot, and then I saw that I saw Just a Robot on Twitter randomly by chance. He was making a video about abortion on one of his channels, and so I took this screenshot and quote retweeted it with "Just a Robot is going to talk to us about abortion." It's so weird whenever he wants to talk about like serious topics, just knowing who he is and what he did.
Twilight. Okay.
See, like this is like the kind of mannerisms he gets when he tries to make like a big speech or a big rant in the middle of the review. That's when I think in the Nostalgia Critic we start to see the genuine Doug the most.
Let me give you an idea of the weight of this word, okay? I mean, not even just the issue, just the fucking word. You say that word. I saw Lewis Black recently, and he described it as, he brought it up in his stand-up, he said, just saying that word has clinched everybody's asshole in the audience up. Everybody tightens when they hear that word. That's how hot a subject issue it is, okay? I mean, it's like, you don't fuck around with it.
I guess has abortion pretty much was abortion a lot bigger of a deal back in the day than it is now, or I can't remember. Maybe I can't remember what it was like in the Obama era. So
I mean, it's still something people get very passionate about. I don't know if much has changed.
Right. I'm wondering if it was a bigger deal back then, and then Twilight just decided to cover it back then when it was a bigger deal. I I couldn't get if that I couldn't get if the times were different back then when he was bringing that up. I wasn't trying to get political or anything. We wants to talk about abortion. You know it's going to be biased because the author is. I didn't know Stephanie Meyer was a Mormon.
This, okay? Or if you're gonna talk about it, you better goddamn know what you're talking about. Okay? The only people that really talk about it are either people who really know what they're talking about. Let me put it this way. People who should be talking about are either people who really know what they're talking about, or they're using it as a joke to show that they don't know what they're talking about. Because I make jokes about abortion, you know, I've made several. But the idea is to show that, you know, the character is a moron, or using it as an analogy, you know, to press a button for shock value, you know, but it...
Right, I know it's always been a big deal. I just didn't know if it was seen as a bigger deal back then than it is now. I didn't know if anything changes what I was getting at.
It's, you know, we're not really going to talk about it. This is Twilight trying to talk seriously about the issue of abortion. Because as I'm not giving anything away here, this is in the trailers, Bella gets pregnant.
You really start to see the wrinkles on his forehead at this point. Like, I don't think these were really here before. I don't know if this is
I love his forehead wrinkles. They're delightful.
I don't know if this is an indication that shit's starting to get serious. It might be.
And they really talk, I shouldn't say really, they just sort of throw this shit at you about whether or not they should keep it. And in fact, it's not even a discussion. Okay. This was my hot button with this movie, okay? And this is when I said, this film is sick. This is a disgusting, sick, despicable movie. But I should talk about it in order. Okay, so I'll just go... That's the only way you can really talk about it. I'll try not to give away the ending or anything like that. But, okay, so it starts out literally with the wedding.
I want to go back to when he said this was sick. Just the way his face was grimaced there.
Button with this movie. Throw this shit at you about whether or not they should keep it. And in fact, it's not even a discussion. Okay. This was my hot button with this movie, okay? And this is when I said, this film is sick. This...
Yeah, like the teeth, yeah, like all his top teeth are showing. Like, it seems like he's really trying to emphasize. I don't know. There's just a lot of good faces, and this is why I thought this would be a good video to look at.
This is a disgusting, sick, despicable movie. But I should talk about it in order. Okay, so I'll just go... That's the only way you can really talk about it.
I love how someone had to ask if this was Doug Walker, because they were so confused by the fact that he had hair and wasn't wearing a tie and hat.
Try not to give away the ending or anything like that. But, okay, so it starts out literally with the wedding. And my favorite scene in the whole movie is just when Jacob sees the invitation to the wedding, just off goes the shirt and he just runs. 1 second, he takes that shirt off. I love it. But oddly enough, he keeps it on the rest of the movie. I found that very interesting. Maybe the complaints were finally, you know, too much for them. But he takes it off in the first minute. So what?
He seemed a bit bummed out that he put it back on. I don't know.
What's the point? What's the point of him even
well,
wearing anything?
He said Jacob makes him hard earlier in the video.
Yeah, that's what
he
I was
wants
getting at.
his man service.
Yeah, he's very much Team Jacob.
So, okay, so they're getting married, Edward and Bella. Bella, even on her goddamn wedding day, never smiles. I mean, unbelievable. This broad, this unbelievable...
I find it interesting how he calls her a broad. I think he made a big deal out of Grandma being called a broad, and his grandma got run over by a reindeer review, didn't he?
What is this, an Andrew Dice Clay routine or something?
But you come to expect that. That's fine.
Yeah, this review came out when Breaking Dawn came out in like 2013 or 14.
That's what I laugh at. That's what I enjoy. Edward's there with this really weird, uncomfortable smile, like, you know, whatever he's got going. I feel so sorry for these kids. I get the feeling they really want to do well, they want to act well and stuff, but they're not given the right people to... Hopefully they can have good careers after this and they can act well and stuff like that. Yeah, they're young. Come on, give them a break.
I mean, I think Robert Pattinson's doing pretty well for himself. Not sure about the other two.
Okay, so...
Yeah, right. I mean, Doug, he would... I mean,
I mean, he went on to be fucking
he would
Batman.
go on to see Pattinson appear in great movies, so he got sort of what he wanted.
And Doug would go on to see himself appear in one of those Pattinson movies just by pure
Yeah,
coincidence.
where he gets beat up by Batman.
Yeah, I can't like he got his face beaten the shit out of by Robert Pattinson. What an honor.
They get
We've really gone to such a strange point where he's shitting on Edward, and now Edward is beating the crap out of him.
married. Then we have Edward takes Bella in the middle of the wedding, just somewhere secluded, because you can always get away from people in a wedding when you're the couple. Of course, we all know that. And he goes off. He says, "I have a special surprise for you," and it's Jacob. And Jacob is there, and he's smiling. It's like, "Hello, Bella," and stuff like that. This is a happy moment. This is a positive surprise. This was the boy that I think you kissed in front of Edward. You've openly admitted you have the hots for, and even though you're marrying Edward...
I'm sorry, I want to say this here especially. I love all the little gestures he's making, like how he was having the fingers go around, and then he shifted them, and then like he moved them to the side. Like he's getting very active with his hands in this video.
Yeah, that's how he is, and it's what I like about him. He moves like a Disney character or something. Like every word he says, he has to like bob his head or move his hands in some way. He can't sit still.
This was
The way his eyelids
great.
fluttered back here too. I love
the
it.
boy that I think you kissed in front of Edward. Hello, Bella.
I'll go back a little bit to the eyelid flutter.
And stuff like that. This is a happy moment. This is a positive surprise. This was the...
How many blinks with that? That was like 5 in quick succession, wasn't that?
I don't know. I didn't count. I'm sorry.
I didn't count them either. I'm just rounding up
The
or
boy
down.
that I think you kissed in front of Edward. You've openly admitted you have the hots for, and even though you're marrying Edward, you're just like, yeah, but I still like him. Just throwing it out there. Edward sets this up. Makes no sense at all, and everybody's happy.
I'm going back. I'm sorry. All right, now it's starting to get so much better.
But I still like him. Just throwing it out there. Edward sets this up. Makes no sense at all, and everybody's happy.
The forehead slaps into the tongue thing. Such a dedication to losing your mind. Also, I've just noticed, why does he have sideburns if his beard is all the way down here? Wouldn't he want to get rid of those? They're kind of just there then. I don't think sideburns look really good if the beard doesn't go up to them.
She's got a fight with David. She wants him, and you bring him to the wedding.
So that happens, and it makes no sense.
Sorry, I'm sorry I keep going back, but there's so many good moments.
She's got a fight with David. She wants him, and you bring him to the wedding. So that happens, and it makes no sense. Okay, but then
I don't know what I'm trying to figure out what character he turned into for 5 seconds. Like it seems.
He turned into Gilbert Gottfried character for a few seconds, like Iago from Aladdin or whatever.
Maybe
he was talking.
Yeah. I see that. I can hear that now. Maybe Daffy Duck if Gilbert Gottfried voiced him.
Jacob, is there. He's on good terms. He's like, okay, I'm here. Whatever, I'm gonna be the good supportive boyfriend not boyfriend, because I'm the only decent character in this movie, but I can't get a clue. I should fucking get over you. So, and Edward, I forget how it comes up, but Edward somehow drops that, he's gonna get with her before he turns her into a vampire, because for whatever reason, I guess she wants to enjoy her time as a human a little bit more. I don't know, for whatever reason, she doesn't want to be a vampire yet. And he's going to make love to her on the honeymoon. Jacob's like, you'll kill her, you'll destroy, what are you, nuts, what are you, blah, blah, blah. And I'm kind of thinking, really? Well, yeah, why is he doing this then? If he's really gonna physically hurt her and stuff like that, because it's what they want, And I think he's also concerned about what...
I'm sorry I haven't been making much commentary.
It's what they want.
I'm sorry I haven't been making much commentary, but like this really is just like a masterclass of shitting on a movie. I wish there was something of this level you would see today. Just how he's going all over. He's exploring every possible range with just like the space of the camera, gestures, facial expressions, just vocal ranges. It's great.
See, this is why I like Doug, and this is the thing. Like, a lot of people will be like, "Oh, Nostalgia Critic is lame. Red Letter Media is better." And I like Red Letter Media a lot, but the thing is, you would never see Mike or Jay get this emotional about a movie. um, you just wouldn't see this from them, and that's why I like Doug.
There's an element there's also just more of an element to Doug where it's like anyone can get to this point just by like trashing on bad movies in their room or something.
Could come from it, and which we'll get into. But of course, they're in love, and that means you gotta bonk each other's brains out without protection.
I remember this part.
Without protection. What is wrong with
Just the way he has a seizure, I love it. Let's go back. I just love the. It's like he gets fucking possessed by. I don't know. Fucking. I can't think of something that's dead.
Concerned about what could come from it, and which we'll get into. But of course, they're in love, and that means you gotta bonk each other's brains out without protection. Without protection.
He just turns into a wacky, wavy, inflatable, arm flailing tube man.
What is wrong with you? I cannot.
Was he just slapping his lap like he's not at a desk or anything? I think so.
Yeah, I don't think he's at a desk because you can see his desk over there to the right, or to his left.
Just the fact with young people having non-safe sex, it gets him that riled up.
Okay.
He's looking out for us all.
Shocked.
Yep, he is.
Shocked when she gets they're asking, is this possible? Is this Did you go to school? Did you look at the board when they were doing sex education? Or were you just too busy looking at each other going, I'm tortured, we should, make out and make love because we're in love.
I think the most effective way to get teens to have safe sex is to bring Doug in as a guest speaker doing this entire thing, or just show them the Breaking Dawn Part 1 Doug reviews for like a class, and then they'll get it. It's like, man, this guy is just losing his marbles. Like, I don't want to see him in such pain. I'm gonna use a condom every time I fuck my girlfriend. It's only right, or I will save it for marriage. Well, then again, I guess they were married in this film, but like they still did it without a condom.
I'm sorry, see, I'm getting all, okay. So, they go on their honeymoon. Sex is fucking nuts, apparently. Like, he keeps breaking the bed. They keep going through beds.
It is ridiculous how, like, the entire room breaks. Like, it's like God... I've seen clips of that. It's like God doesn't want Jacob and... No, not Jacob. Edward and Bella to fuck. Did you go to school?
The rooms are always destroyed. There's feathers. Like, I'm not making this up. Like, the pillars are always broken, and there's feathers from the pillows flying down and stuff like that. It's like out of a comedy. This is like a satire of Twilight, and it's in the movie.
I mean, this seems funnier than anything that would probably be in the movie. I'm gonna be real. I say that entirely as a compliment.
And there's bruises on her and stuff like that. Okay, so...
I don't think he's necessarily gotten redder, but he's definitely, like... He seems a bit pinker than he was at the beginning, I want to say. Maybe maybe he's about the same. I don't know.
He's like, I'm sorry, I'll never again, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, no, I like you. It's okay. Of course it's okay. You get bruises from sex. You know what? It figures. I figured she'd be into that. You know what? The stupid little fucked up broad, she probably convinced herself that she's like a masochist or something like that.
I love how he called her a broad again. I like this face I paused on right here. It looks like someone...
I wish Doug Walker would call me a broad.
I mean, you probably want him to call you, like, more explicit things than that, right? Maybe not. I don't know.
No, I like to cut myself, really. I like bruises because I'm pained. So that's going on.
Because broad seems like something you hear in, like, the 1980s or 90s, doesn't it? Like, no one really uses that word outside of Grandma got run over by a reindeer that I've heard.
And this is just the typical
Doug
fun,
grew up in
dumb
the 80s,
shit.
so he retained it.
That is true. That is true. He's very proud of growing up in that time period.
That I love from Twilight. I'm loving it. And everything is just totally falling the way, just what I've wanted to see from a Twilight movie. And then she gets pregnant. And impossible. How is it fucking impossible? You had sex without protection.
How is it fucking impossible? You had sex!
Do you not know what a fucking penis does, you stupid broad?
Unless there's something I'm missing. Unless there's some
I guess maybe they thought it was impossible because vampires are undead or something. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't chance it.
aspect that was in the movies that I just missed. Like, vampires can't
I guess, is broad more of a 40s or 50s thing? It feels like no one uses that word anymore, almost. I don't know.
get humans pregnant. Was that in there? Did I miss that? If it's in there, they didn't make that very clear, okay? Okay, so he gets her pregnant. They're going, is this possible? Is this, to get pregnant? First of all, this can't be the first time in all the years, because Edward's been alive
Guys, Doug doesn't need an angry form. Like, Doug is always angry. That's his secret. That's his secret cap. Chat.
for like centuries and stuff. This can't be the first time that not just him, but any vampire has ever slept with a human and has knocked her up. It's impossible, okay? Knowing the human race, the human animal, the human species, it's not fucking possible. This can't be the first time, and they can't be this, just benign, naive to it.
I mean, I haven't seen Twilight, but that does seem very unlikely that across thousands of years, no vampire has ever wanted to, like, bang someone.
They have to know something, but no, they have to look up legends about...
Who is Doug's Dynamite Gal? I think in the top 11 hottest animated women list I covered back in February, he had Jessica Rabbit at the top.
What happens when a vampire makes it with a... Fucking legends!
That's not okay. That was because in that video, it's important to remember Doug wasn't sharing his actual personal opinions. He was like making himself the avatar of nostalgia in a way. He did his actual out of character top 10 hottest
Right. I remember
women.
you mentioned that. Maybe we could look at that if you're up for. I don't know if that would be a good one to look at. Maybe it would be.
It's not like a super interesting list because he's not putting furries on it and stuff. Though there is one monster girl on there.
Rouge the Bat doesn't just get a free space.
And he tries to deflect from it. He's like, well, there was one episode where she turned into a human and she was still attractive.
And Rouge the Bat just isn't the free space on the bingo card. Luke the
because I mean that's a little after Doug's time. You see, Doug only grew up with 90s Sonic.
Yeah, Luke the Fantastic Me with $2. Question: what would Doug's furry form be? I guess what?
Well,
animal persona?
he had two of them. There was the Fursona contest where he was the nostalgia croc, and then there was the
nostalgia
video
kitten?
the nostalgia kitten from his Rover Dangerfield review.
A cat's credit card.
Naive to it. They have to know something, but no, they have to look up legends about what happens when a vampire makes it with a... Fucking legends! How about...
the way he says fucking legends, I want to use that in a video. Fucking legends!
Documents! How about history? How about... Doesn't anyone write this shit down? This can't be the first time! It just can't! Okay. So
this kind of because this sounds similar to where I pointed out in Has Been Season 1. It's weird how like no one figured out for tens of thousands of years that angelic weapons could harm angels. Doug is breaking down more than I did in that video.
So that's going on. Then you got Edward finds out, and she's puking, she's eating the peanut butter with the chicken, whatever women do.
What peanut butter?
And he immediately is like, and they bring in whatever, the wise Hispanic woman. Yeah, again, doing the paranormal activity, I just can't believe they're doing this cliche where the Hispanic woman comes in and just looks at it, and...
Is the wise Hispanic woman like a trope? I haven't seen Paranormal Activity.
I haven't either, but there is this. I mean, it is kind of a trope in supernatural movies where you have somebody from another culture. It's sometimes Hispanic, I guess, who they know all about what's up, and they
Yeah.
have to explain it to the American protagonists.
I guess like maybe like the voodoo expert in Child's Play maybe that told Chucky or whatever about how to put himself in a doll. Heresy Gremlin with $5. Nostalgia Critic's persona is a big-lipped alligator, clearly. Well, no, because then every one of his reviews would always be a big-lipped alligator moment. Then that wouldn't make the big-lipped alligator moments in the movies stand out, you know?
And of course Bella's like, don't you want to get a doctor or something? And he's just like, no, I trust her ways. I trust her say, she knows the legends. Get a fucking doctor! Aren't there any vampire doctors in this world you create?
I love what he was doing with his hands there. It's like they were swimming like a fish.
He's just like, no,
Yeah.
I trust her ways. I trust her say, she knows the legends. Get a fucking doctor!
he made like 10 interesting facial expressions in like this short 2 seconds.
Aren't there any vampire doctors in this world you created? So they go, the Hispanic woman goes, just puts her hand on her stomach and just says, the Spanish equivalent of death, and just flees. Okay, so Edward,
Death, and just please.
being the ever supportive Edward, looks at Bella and says, don't worry, we'll get that abomination out of you. The fuck?
So he hits his forehead. It's like he's saying the fuck after hitting his own forehead. Like he's shocked that someone struck him there, but it was himself.
Of Edward.
Like he got possessed by a ghost and hit himself, and he's so surprised by it.
Looks at Bella and says,
Build
"Don't
that
worry,
wall,
we'll
Muerto.
get that abomination out of you." The fuck? What? Did he really just say that? We're gonna get this abomination out of you. We're gonna get this thing. He calls it a thing. He keeps calling it it. We're gonna get it out of you. And he looks pissed. He's like, God damn, we're gonna get it out of you. We're gonna take that right out. Blah, blah, blah. Like somehow it's her fault. It takes two, dumbass. I'm sorry. Again, I know you didn't know she could get pregnant when you make whoopee, but you're just as big a part of it. And it's just as big your creation. You fucking idiot.
I love how you can hear the chair rattle as he shakes. Like it's that violent.
So he doesn't even consult her. Like she has a choice in this at all. Okay, we'll get it. Don't worry, it'll be gone. Don't worry, we'll destroy that little demon inside of you. These are words they're using. They're saying demon. They're saying, little monster. They're saying...
Little Monsters is a movie he reviewed, I think, with Howie Mandel, wasn't it? I think it was called Little Monsters,
Yes,
right?
yes, it was.
Okay. Twilight gets
He's reset for like the 10th time this review, trying to calm himself down.
this really well-deserved, rap for not being very empowering to women, particularly girls, like teenage girls. Well, yeah, this goes without saying. This is the first time I really felt that this was insulting to men. Okay, this is...
Now he's got a problem now that the penises are getting insulted, just like Michael Bay.
just like a woman who has no idea and just thinks of the worst thing a guy could say when she's...
I mean, you are right. It was apparently a doll or practical at first, and they made it a weird CG abomination. I don't know. That thing did not look right.
pregnant. And here's the thing. I'm sure there's some guys out there too. I'm sure there's some horrible guys that really say this shit. This is supposed to be our main character. This is supposed to be the guy we identify with, that we are on board with. This is the guy that she wants to marry, that all the girls want to marry. Oh, Edward, he's so supportive. He sparkles. And he's saying this horrible, horrible stuff. And he never consults her. He never asks her. And I'm sure the understanding is that, well, first of all, I mean, they think that it's going to kill her. you know, that the pregnancy is going to be too much for her to handle, and that it's going to destroy her, you know, and that's the reasoning behind it, I should make clear. But whatever side of the abortion argument you're on, you fucking talk about it, okay? You don't just say, Dad! You really talk about
I'm going back to that, Dad. I'm sorry.
Side of the abortion argument you're on, you fucking talk about it, okay? You don't just say, Dad!
The fucking finger with that face. Dad!
You really talk about
He's got the energy of a theater kid. Was Doug a theater kid? I think he may have been, right?
I don't know if Doug was a theater kid. I know he has some training as a singer.
I know
but
that
I'm not sure
much,
if it
yeah.
was for theater or not.
I know his mother. I think his mother gave up doing opera to raise him and Rob.
Well, I don't think Doug is super energetic because he's a theater kid. It's because when he was a child, he idolized Jim Carrey and wanted to be like that.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see the inspiration.
this shit, especially the person that's carrying the fucking thing. And he's just like, no, we're gonna get it out. We're gonna blah blah blah. It's gone. It's dead. Just don't even worry about it. It's just, you know, that's it.
I'm sorry. I keep going back. Everything is gold in this video.
Fucking thing. And he's just like, no, we're gonna get it out. We're gonna blah blah blah. It's gone. It's dead. Just don't even worry about it. It's just, you know.
It's almost like he rehearsed
No,
this, but I know
that's
he
very
didn't.
Daffy Duck.
Yeah, I mean, he said. I mean, I'm pretty sure he said that like Daffy Duck was like his #1 inspiration.
Yeah, he said. Well, he did a video about his comedic influences, and he said that Looney Tunes and in particular Daffy Duck is his
Right.
greatest comedic inspiration.
Yeah,
that
I know
that
Daffy was at the
takes
top,
a lot
yeah.
from that character.
Yeah, that right there, you could just hear Daffy too. It almost sounded like his.
That's it.
Yeah.
And she, of course, for once killing a brain cell and saying maybe Edward isn't right about something, you know, says, no, I want to keep it. I want to keep this child. I want to give birth. To which everyone is like, no, you can't. It's gonna kill you. It's gonna kill you. For which every guy in the audience is going, yay, kill the bitch.
There's like so many good moments. This review is just all over the place. It's a masterclass. We don't get things like this anymore, and that makes me sad.
And Edward is actually saying, if you go through with this pregnancy, I'm not gonna be here. I can't watch it. I can't be around you when you're doing it. What a selfish thing to do. This is the one goddamn time that Bella is actually doing anything resembling a human being. Okay, I mean, she was the real monster in these other movies, okay? The vampire and the werewolves, no, she was the creature from the Black Lagoon that sucked everybody's blood. And of course, the one time she wants to do something out of love, like legitimate love and responsibility, something even sacrificing her life and stuff like that, everybody's telling her that she's fucking nuts. Especially Edward. Especially the guy that all the girls are supposed to have the hots for. The guy that they're supposed to get, you know... And I'm sure the understanding is that, well, he didn't know any better. He was just emotional and stuff like that. Fuck that shit. That is a horrible person. Okay.
Dude, I didn't notice the middle finger initially. That he kind of snuck that in there.
Oh, and I'm sure the understanding is that, well, he didn't know any better. He was just emotional and stuff like that. Fuck that shit.
This face with this finger. There's like I swear to God, there's like 1,500 frames that are golden in this video.
That is a horrible
Like, you can pause every 5 seconds, the frame will be golden. Like this one right here. This is just 1 second. This frame is golden here.
person. Okay, especially this young and doing this stuff. And Twilight thinks it has the ability to talk about this stuff, and it doesn't. This is like in the Captain Planet review when they're gonna talk about AIDS, and I had a little caption. I had all.
All right, was there a Captain Planet video that talked? I know there was one that
Yeah,
talked
there was
about
a Captain Planet episode that was about AIDS.
What
yes.
does it have to do with saving the environment?
Uh, Nothing, but it's a socially conscious show. They got to talk about it.
I guess so.
All these warnings, and one of them said, "You're not talented enough. You're not as smart as you think." And that was very much this.
Special episode. It's like when Static Shock did an episode about school shooters.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like Static Shock just covers like a broad multitude of like moral things, but Captain Planet seems to exclusively cover the environment. So, yeah, like I don't know where AIDS really comes into that. Like, we're not gonna get AIDS by some guy with some weird name, just some guy named Smoggy Towers or something, just polluting the air. Like, AIDS doesn't come from that. Someone said he's channeling peak AVGN's rage. You guys need to understand, James's peak rage and Doug's peak rage are very different from one another. They're very distinct flavors from one another.
Well, the thing is, James never has that level of rage when he's out of character. It's something he can turn on and off. Whereas Doug sometimes does have that level of rage out of character.
James is definitely more of a character than Doug is when he does his videos.
Know your audience, Twilight. Do you have any idea who's reading your shit and who's watching your dumbass movies? It's teenage girls. And here's the thing, with the other movies, yeah, she's a horrible role model and these males don't exist. But it's the fact that any girl that would be, oh, I want to be like Bella, I just want no responsibility and I want men to do everything for me and blah, blah, blah. Most girls go through that phase, and most girls are, reality hits them, and it hits them pretty quick. And most of them are too cowardly to go run off to get married and to actually be like, well, I'm going to do it because Twilight did it.
How much of this is Doug getting from, like, movies and TV shows he's seen when he's talking about how young girls act? I don't know. Maybe it's kind of weird that
you trying to imply that Doug doesn't understand young girls? Or?
I just think it's, I don't know, maybe it's just kind of weird that he's talking about it. Like, would he be, how much would he understand them to, like, say it how it is,
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he didn't have any sisters growing up. He doesn't have any daughters, so maybe he is out of his depth.
Most are not, they're stupid enough, but they're not brave enough to do it. So
women, they're fucking idiots, okay? But it's a good thing they're also pussies and that they won't go run off with people, all right?
So I always thought the stuff from Twilight, because everyone was saying it's totally destroying the fabric of the female mind, the young female mind. I don't think it is. I don't think it's good for it, but I don't think it's like destroying it. I don't think it's any threat at all, because it's the equivalent of like Disney princesses or something. Yeah, I
find it funny he says this with how ecstatic he was getting throughout the video earlier, saying, oh, they're going to talk about abortion. They're fucking things up with
he's
abortion.
He's about to add a but, I think. He's setting up like, hey, this one crossed the line.
He might be, yeah.
Don't like the stereotype, but I mean, it's not destroying anything, I don't think. It's playing to what girls like, and then whatever, responsible parents or society, whatever,
women are stupid enough, Doug Walker.
Tells them, hey, this is a fairy tale. And that's the thing, it's a fairy tale. That's what Twilight really is. It's a horribly written fairy tale.
When is Shrek gonna parody it then? Are we gonna see Twilight in Shrek 5? I'm really excited for that, if it's true.
Marketed at girls and it's really successful.
Well, I think we're lucky. We're lucky that Shrek never made fun of Twilight, that it was wrapping up around the time Twilight was getting big.
Well, it wrapped up around the time it was getting big, and now it's coming back at the point where no one cares about it. So, we averted a crisis, at least that one.
Exactly.
There's probably still going to be a crisis. Like, there could be 6, 7 in the new Shrek. We don't know. I mean, they're already giving into the memes. But people said, oh, people guessed the plot of the movie. Now they're just redoing the whole fucking thing. I still love that. I still love User's Paradise. User's Paradise is still.
I want to die now, but I'll miss Shrek 5. I guess the only choice is to stay alive.
But then
it got part of that song.
And then it got fucking delayed again, so that part is still true. We can still keep saying it.
But now you're throwing this very adult, very complicated issue in that even today, nobody has a clear answer on at all. I mean, you know, people say, I have a clear answer, this is always right, or this is always wrong, stuff like that. We don't. We really don't. And we're still talking about it, and we're still trying to figure it out. You think you have the answers. You think you know what's right. Twilight knows what's right when it comes to abortion. Twilight is going to lecture us on fucking abortion.
We're like 20 minutes into this video, and like he's been keeping the energy and bursts like this consistently. It's impressive.
I know. I wish I could do this. I wish I could just turn a camera on and have this much energy and talk this smoothly about something.
Yeah, it's something that you gotta be good at and that you gotta practice. And I think by this point, Doug had been doing videos for quite some time, as well.
Yeah.
Shrek might say Risen Sigma, maybe, I don't know. I will say the Shrek Twitter account is top tier because on 420. They made some joke about frankincense and myrrh and showed the scene from Shrek the Third where those stoners get out of like the carriage with a bunch of smoke around them. It's like, okay, you guys know how to meme, all right. You guys aren't unbearable about it either.
And like I said, it's the first time I think as a male that I felt offended. I felt like you are doing men a disservice, okay? It's the first time I've ever felt that with like anything, because you know what? As a white male, I won't lie, we've had it pretty good, okay?
All right, Doug's a feminist, guys. Doug's a feminist, all right? We can forgive him for calling every teenage girl an idiot, all right?
I'm not gonna act like, you know, oh, hey, think about us, the poor white man. It's like, no, history and everything, we've been doing okay, you know, and I'm not gonna complain.
Doug's an ally, guys. Doug's an ally.
But this is the one time.
I've said this before. I think I said this last time, but the thing about Doug that amuses me is his political beliefs are pretty vague, and to the extent that he has them, I think he mostly just gets them from Comedy Central.
That might be the best way to get them at this point. But I mean, maybe he gets them from South Park.
He watches, you know, your Stewart, your Jon Stewart, your Stephen Colbert, your South Park, and he kind of gets his views from that. I suspect.
Yeah. I mean, might be the best way to get them at this point right now.
This is where girls are gonna watch this. We're gonna take this really serious issue, and we're going to say, this is the stuff you're gonna go through, and this is how you should act, and this is how the men are going to act, and this is what
the Ranting for Vengeance video against Doug? See, Ranting for Vengeance is actually a little bitch. He wouldn't dare face Doug. He knows what Eldritch Horror Doug is compared to him.
they're going to do to you, and this is what they're gonna tell you and stuff like that. Fuck you, movie. Fuck you.
I mean, he said fuck you before in his reviews, but you could just feel the vindictiveness in that fuck you there. You could feel like he had spite dripping from his tongue.
I am so offended by this film. And the funny thing, the abortion issue is not even, I don't want to say it's like the main focus. It's one of them, but it's not the main focus. The main focus, of course, is the dumbass love triangle, or, you know, or Jacob, this boy is putting his life on the line. He's abandoning his tribe. He's abandoning his pack. Again, he's being the good guy. He's really, you know, he's really putting shit on the line, and he's making sacrifices for this dumbass girl. And even half the time, she's like, you know, oh, I trust you. You know, I say things to you I wouldn't say to Edward. Why didn't you fucking marry him?
Bella doesn't appreciate Jacob. I would treat him right and show him a good time.
And see what this movie's doing to me. Oh my god.
Well, yeah, Doug supports furries. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Malcolm's a furry. So, you know, he's always been chill.
Yeah, Malcolm is an open furry on social media, even if it's and I mean, some people have speculated that's why Finna did the animated segment in The Wall, that it was probably Malcolm watches Finna and recommended him to Doug.
Malcolm was like, Doug, I know a guy.
Yeah, exactly.
I haven't gotten this emotional about a film in a long time. I mean, at least not in a negative state. This really is my Transformers 2. Because I didn't like Transformers 2.
Breaking Dawn is the Transformers 2 of Twilight. We have his word on this.
But it it didn't hurt me like it did so many other people. Like, a lot of people got hurt by Transformers 2. It was that bad. This is mine. And I have no idea if I'm alone on this or if people are just going to say I'm over-exaggerating or over-reading it or something like that. I very well could be. But I just felt just disgusting watching this. I just really felt uncomfortable. And let me tell you, I mean, without giving away anything too much with the issue, the abortion issue in this movie, knowing the overtones,
For some reason, I thought he was going to say Undertale, but this was well before that.
To a certain religion.
Actually, when was this uploaded? He uploaded this to the channel in 2014. I don't know if this is a re-upload or not, though.
This is a re-upload. The Channel Awesome channel has only existed since like 2014.
I figured it was a re-upload. I just didn't know if
before
they would have
that,
the
this would have been on that guy with the glasses website or
Yeah.
the League of Super Critics channel. If anybody remembers when
I don't think that's even there anymore.
when there was yeah, there used to be a channel called League of Super Critics for a little while around
It was only
2013, where it was like
It was only
they
some
were
of them.
it was like Doug, Lindsay, and a couple other people.
Some guy named
like a collective
Rantasmo or
channel.
something. I don't know. It's kind of weird that they had like a separate channel for them when they already have Channel Awesome. I don't know. Or did the Channel
Well,
Awesome?
this was before the official Channel Awesome YouTube channel.
Ah,
This was
okay.
back when that was their official YouTube output.
The League of Super. What? I thought
It's
it
not
was
around anymore. I think this channel has been deleted.
I mean, I
but
remember
that was,
League of
like,
Super
around
Critics. I just didn't. I was just trying to figure out if the acronym was a joke or something. It was lose or loser, but it wasn't.
That, you know, that this movie really likes to play to, or at least thinks it's
I remember going to the League of Super Critics channel to watch some Nostalgia Critic videos. Yeah.
playing to. You can probably guess where they're gonna go with it. And the funny thing is that in another story, if there was talent behind this, this could have been a uniquely touching, beautiful story about a young woman who does not want to give up her child. It may cost her her life, but she made, this commitment, and she wants to risk it. She wants to take the responsibility. And that would bring up the issues. Well, wait, is that right? Or is it right to save the mother? Is it right to save the child? Or blah, blah, blah. And you can really talk about this. But it's not. It's Twilight. Fucking light. They don't know what they're talking about.
Every time you think it's gonna like ramp down for good and he's gonna talk normally for the rest of the review, bam, it's more. It's more. It's like some more like more rage and spite just comes out of Doug's soul.
You have to know. You don't know what you're talking about. It's like that guy with the glasses.com, all the people off to do Hamlet. Okay, we don't go there. We know we're not good enough. It's like Adam Sandler doing a Holocaust movie. No, he makes dumb movies, but he doesn't make dumb mistakes. They're calculated. They know the audience.
I love whenever you can hear the chair rattle. It's priceless. Angie, cartoony Doug Walker. HJ Faze, what is he saying about Spoonie? You think Spoonie's review is better? I mean, maybe it is, but I haven't seen it in quite some time. But like, I still love this. I think this is definitely one of the best things we've ever gotten out of Twilight's existence.
They know what they are. Twilight, your shit. Stay to shit. Stay to manipulating girls in their little fairy tale land. You're bringing this in. Abortion. You're bringing abortion into this.
He almost sounds like a fucking ghost approaching Ebenezer Scrooge. Ebenezer Scrooge, don't put abortion in Twilight. What the fuck are you talking about? I just manage money in a bank or some shit. I don't know.
And my phone is ringing. I don't care. I'm not going to answer it.
I love how he's keeping the tone when he's talking about answering his phone. The dedication.
I don't care who it is at all. No, I have to finish this. It's...
That could have been his mom saying, "I've fallen and I can't get up. I'm gonna die in 10 minutes if you don't drive me to the hospital." So I'm like, "No, I gotta finish the Breaking Dawn review. It's gotta get done. All right." That could have been something serious for all we know. Like his mom calls him regularly about just like mundane stuff, but then this is the one time like she actually needs him. It could have been. Well, I know it wasn't because his mom lived past this, but you know. I just like the idea that someone turns it off so they can keep ranting about Twilight.
we end with, you know, like a C-section.
That is correct. Twilight did create the Harry Thomas 50 Shades reviews too. That was also a pretty good thing we got out of that.
That's great. Again, just adding to the fairy tale aspect, happily ever after. You know, and it's really, without showing too much, I think they show quite a bit for a PG-13. It's really grisly, and they have these sound effects, and they have the blood splurting. Her like, oh, oh, oh.
You never know what to expect. Then we get him making fucking Edward Munch scream faces, sounding like he's having a fucking blowjob or something.
So I think they show quite a bit for a PG-13. It's really
I gotta go back to that.
grisly, and they have these sound effects, and they have the blood splurting. Her like, oh, 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 and you know, and these crunch.
He really did just turn into Edward Munch the Scream, just getting head. He really did. That's what it came off as.
Sound of it, and you know, the knife, and you know, from her point.
Now this is turning into one of his Transformers reviews, where he sporadically talks about the film.
Of view of them
Yeah,
doing
it is.
This isn't the shit. So it starts out with this awesome wolf guy taking his shirt off. I don't know, like maybe it'd begin something like that. I don't know. He's gotten possessed at least 12 times in this review. I'm going back to that. I'm sorry.
Crunching sound of it, and you know, the knife, and you know, from her point of view of them doing her.
It sounds like a fucking It sounds like the fucking sound effect a Kirby villain makes as it's dying, like a Kirby boss when you beat it. That's what it legitimately sounds like. Wait, they put bone-breaking noises in the birth scene? Oh god, I don't like that. That's gross. Doug would make a good motion capture actor in a 3D Robert Zemeckis film from 2009. Unironically, yes.
You're really doing this. You're doing this.
He would, but Doug does. I don't think Doug likes motion capture.
I'm pretty sure he's ragged on those movies plenty of times. Yeah.
I know. Well, I know he said that he likes things about Polar Express and like the motion capture Christmas Carol movie, but I don't think he likes just motion capture animation that much. It's not. He likes, you know, real animation.
Yeah. I mean, it's better than AI at least, right? I'm pretty sure he'd agree with that. Doug Walker would have held Mars Needs Moms.
Well, we've yet to see Hollywood do a mainstream AI animated movie. That horror hasn't quite been unleashed upon us.
It's gonna be a make or break situation. If it does well, then it's like, well, this is the new fucking age. Like a Disney, Disney's like, maybe let's cut down the remakes. Oh, this one made a bunch of fucking money because people are stupid. Okay, we'll keep doing this. I remember when Doug Walker made like a top 10, one of his top 12 lists on Christmas movies. He put Polar Express on there, but only said in 3D. Like, I'm only putting it here if it's in 3D.
I think that was well. I think he did top 12 Christmas specials or whatever.
And then he did another round of them. Yeah.
Then he did another one that was like the 12 runners up, and he put Polar Express on that.
Yeah, but only
it wasn't
the 3D,
good enough to be on the first list.
Only the 3D Polar Express though. If it's in 3D.
Yeah.
Which that's kind of died out in movies too, hasn't it? I remember people still try to do 3D movies in like the early 2010s, but now no one gives a shit.
Well, 3D, there's a cycle with 3D where it comes in and out. It comes in style about every 30 years and then style again. Like the first wave of 3D movies was in the 50s, then it went out of style, then it came back in the 80s, then it went out of style, and then it came back in the 2010s and went out of style.
Yeah, I wonder what the glasses are going to look like now. We had like the red and blue, then we had the sunglasses. Like what are the glasses going to look like now, you know?
I don't know. When 3D comes back in the 2040s, I don't know what it'll be.
Remember how they were going to launch all the Star Wars movies in 3D? They did Phantom Menace, and then they stopped, so now they just awkwardly release Phantom Menace in 3D and no other film. Oh, so it's
That's the worst decision since my son.
I remember Angry Joe was ranting about how slow the Star Wars movies are going to come out in 3D. He started that video out by just screaming "fuck" very long. Maybe is that still up on his channel? Maybe. I'm curious. Hold on. I just want to watch the beginning of that video. Oh, Star Wars 3D sucks, the re-release. Might need to go ahead so that the music doesn't get... The music isn't... Swedish fish.
Accelerate to attack speed. Draw their fire away from the cruisers.
Copy, Gold Leader.
I just remember him screaming that at the beginning. I just wanted to watch that part. It's kind of weird that like Joe was part. It's weird to think that Joe was part of Channel Awesome, but that he's just branched out into his like own thing, and you just kind of forget that he was with them.
Yeah, well, he was one of the big. He's still one of the biggest people to have come out of.
Oh,
Channel
absolutely,
Awesome.
no doubt.
I think he has more subscribers than anybody else from that website.
Definitely. I'm pretty sure he does. Angry, I only have $7 in my pocket, Joe. This is the only fucking shit you people care about. Joe also has a legacy. Like, no one else has ever been mogged by Jeff Keighley twice at anything. So now he's one of the only people that's nemesis with Jeff Keighley because of that. I'm just imagining Stayed Gone from Hazbin Hotel now, where Vox is Joe and then Jeff Keighley is Alistair.
I just felt despicable watching it. I just felt dirty watching this movie. I was ashamed.
Did you feel like a dirty little kitty, Doug?
Hey, by the way, I want to say something. If HG Phase is in the, if he's still in the chat,
He is, yeah.
I got a video coming out soon that sort of makes fun of another YouTuber that I know you watch because I see you in her chat a lot. So look forward to that.
Oh, I don't know who you're talking about. Maybe I'll be surprised then.
To be in that theater watching this, thinking that this movie had any brains at all. I thought it had some brains, you know. I thought because it knew how to manipulate, you know, the young female demographic. It did very well and very profitable. But this is a whole new area. And if you're going to talk about, you better do your fucking homework. You better have some idea what you're talking about. And
Do we want to watch the rest of this, or should we just move on? We've been on this for quite a while.
Yeah, we can move on. I don't know if he's going to have anything different to say.
We've seen so much, though. We've seen so much. But yeah,
like
I think
this video is the gift that keeps on giving. But yeah, I think we've seen enough.
Yeah, we
of
can
it.
move on. Some people might want to see other things. Should we watch an episode of Demo Reel, or should we watch something like one of the clipless reviews?
I mean, those things are spiritually kind of the same. What do you think would be more interesting?
I mean, they're the musical reviews, but those can get pretty long. Let's see what chat thinks. Do you want to watch a Demo Reel episode, or do you want to watch a clipless review? I'll run a poll quick. See what the people think. Let's do democracy. Some people are asking about like things like the Garbage Pail Kids rant or the Battlefield Earth review. It's like, I don't know. Like, I would just say watch those yourself, because like those are back from...
Yeah, I will say the Garbage Pail Kids rant, I get why people are asking, because that's similar to the one we're watching right now.
They mean like the rant when he's talking about the worst movies he's reviewed, not the review. Okay.
If they mean that, yeah, I mean that's similar to what we're watching now. It's where he gets really worked up about a movie out of character.
Stay home for the ugly? Are you fucked? I vividly remember that line all the time from that video. Melvin, brother of the Joker. I feel like did we look at Melvin or not? I feel like maybe we didn't. I don't know. Please don't do demo reel. I just had lunch. Well, that's a good point. That's a good point. I don't know if I want to do the wall because like everyone has looked at the fucking wall.
Yeah, not enough people clown on the Phantom of the Opera review, which in my opinion was like the prototype for the wall. In terms of doing both a musical review and a clipless review, that one kind of sucked.
Did he try to sell a soundtrack for that or not?
I don't think he did. I know he did for Les Mis, and I know he did for The Wall. I'm not sure if he tried to sell his Phantom of the Opera soundtrack. I actually think the Les Mis was the best of the musical reviews, or the least bad of them.
It's either that or the Moulin Rouge one for me. I'm nostalgic, no pun intended, for the Moulin Rouge review.
Sure, but the Les Mis one, it had Linkara singing.
It had,
Moulin Rouge
our boy got a
too,
solo. Yeah, you're right.
It had Linkara singing. It had
Todd in the Shadows.
Kyle Kalgren. It had
Paul was
Todd
there.
in the Shadows. It was great.
Anyone remember Paul? Probably not.
Yeah, Paul Dugan, I'm not a big fan of. I will say I kind of hate the Sacha Baron Cohen Helena Bonham song that Malcolm and Rachel sing in the Les Mis, but they can't all be winners.
No, there's gotta be some that are the worst. Not like there's gotta be some numbers worse than others. I'm looking at the clipless reviews. It seems like that. It looks like that's pretty much one. I'm thinking either the Star Wars one of the Star Wars ones, or the Fury Road one, or maybe even the Batman versus Superman one, since that has Angry Joe in it. But then the Star Wars ones do have Chris Stuckman and Brad Jones in them. Or actually,
I will say I kind of remember liking the Force Awakens review only because of the framing device of it being a sequel to the Star Wars Holiday Special, but with a family of Jar Jars instead of a family of Wookiees.
Yeah, would that be a good one to go over? Like, I guess you kind of wouldn't really get it unless you know about the Holiday Special. Oh yeah, there is a Ghostbusters review he did, right? There's a lot of the clipless ones. Batman versus... Some people are saying Batman versus Superman. Ghostbusters.
I know in Batman v Superman, he tried to have the guy playing Lex slowly transition into looking like the Joker over the course of it, and he thought he was so clever for that.
Yeah.
For sort of doing this forced joke.
Yeah, there's just so many. Should we go to that one, do you think, or what are you feeling?
I don't know. I mean, I guess we could look at his Batman v Superman review. Why not?
I mean, we had Angry Joe up there. We had Angry Joe up before. It only seems natural. Look at that thumbnail. They're fucking pissed at each other. They're gonna fuck each other's brains out. Wait, no, that's fuck each other up. I mean.
See, that's how I know you've been watching Has Been Hotel. That's a very
That was a joke that Lucifer made in season 1. Now I'm going to fuck you.
Yeah, that's a very Vivsy Pop brain joke.
Lucifer was fucking trash this season. He was fucking worthless.
He was so adorkable.
I don't believe that I don't believe that he's one of Vivsy Pop's favorite characters with how he was treated in season 2. It feels like she just hates having the fact that she has to write around him to not be able to solve every problem. I think this was the second clipless review, because the first one before this was Jurassic Park, but this was the second time we tried it. Also, I'm just realizing, with how the symbol is, wouldn't it be going up into the sky backwards? The AJ? Because the symbol is correct for us, but then if it's on a light that gets reflected up, then it's just going to be JA with each letter being backwards.
Well, I never thought of that. I hope somebody got fired for that blunder.
Maybe there's an intern that was gonna be in, but then Doug said no, you messed it up. You can't be in. You can't be in. Get out of my studio. Because no one else got fired, so it must have been the intern. Oh, look at how badass Joe is with that green screen behind him. Hell yeah.
Look at that. That might be the same royalty-free city he used for the wall review. I'm not sure.
I cannot take this seriously where he's just looking down at you condescendingly. Like, I do not feel intimidated by this at all because it's Angry Joe. And it's almost like he's making a duck face or something. Oh yeah, this does kind of look like the Wall City. Actually, I think you're right. This is that same asset.
You ready?
No, Force Awakens was the third clipless review, I believe, or maybe it was like the fourth or fifth. I know it came after Batman versus Superman. Actually, no. Wait, no. Force Awakens would have been the second.
No, he did the Hocus Pocus one before Force Awakens.
No,
I think.
Okay, maybe I'm just stupid then. This would have been well after that. This wasn't the second clipless one then. I'm an idiot then.
I don't know. I could be wrong about that.
Let's do this.
I think Walter left Channel Awesome recently, didn't he?
Did he? I don't know.
I thought there was an announcement saying he left.
I don't watch a lot of his solo videos.
Well, I mean, because
I'm not there for Walter, but
well, I mean, I just thought I saw a post from Channel Awesome or something saying he did.
Huh? Maybe he did. I don't know.
Well, good for him if he's going on to better things then.
Oh, hey guys.
Doug needs
What's
new
up?
friends.
Doug did stop doing clipless reviews. I think the last one was The Wall, which had terrible reception.
No, it was The Wall, and then The Rise of Skywalker, and then after that he stopped.
Yeah, I don't know if COVID was a factor in shifting the market. Who knows? Joe is always just so tryhard trying to be intimidating. It just comes off as so fucking adorable.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the long intro anymore. Now he just ducks when the camera flies in his face. I guess it was harder to find footage that would be exciting for this as he went on. Because he's mostly just doing shit in his house now.
Yeah, he used to change his intro every year because it's got to be like a real TV show.
Oh yeah, the Mad Max review was
where you change the clips for each new season.
Yeah, but it's just Doug. It's mostly Doug talking just in his house now. So which I don't mind him just sitting down and talking about a movie. I think he's at his best when he's just talking about a movie as himself. Honestly. He's really trying to make the clipless reviews like a thing with how much stuff he's using for it in his intro, I think. Imagine you discovered Nostalgia Critic for the first time and you saw this intro. Would you know what the fuck is happening in any of these? Boy, this reminds me of the time where I was in fucking Inside Out, Lois. Oh, he posted his 10th year working, not leaving. Okay, all right. I misunderstood then. Good for him then. All right.
Done.
Haha, screaming in rhythm. All right, thank you for correcting me. I guess I should have read the post more clearly. All right, he's still there. Walter's still with him.
Oh, what do you think of our prequel to DC's Avengers Part 1? We accomplished what Marvel did in several movies with just one movie, with the exact same results.
I'd rather we saw a good Batman-Superman movie.
They're really using all their mugging faces in just the first 2 minutes of this review, aren't they? Well, no, Film Nerd, you got it backwards. It was his Osmosis Jones review where it said it was trying to be Inside Out. You got it switched up. Even though I thought that was a very strange point to make.
What? I thought you liked it.
No!
Kinda.
Well, then you did like it?
No. Kinda!
Well, the
Is this music is this music diegetic? Like there's actually elevator music that just plays in Zack Snyder's office? 'Cause I don't think many people have music just playing in their offices when people just come to visit. If this intro had more sound effects, I'd pass as a Lanky Box video.
what's the problem?
People have been waiting years to see this team up.
Yeah, and the choices you made were just so
DC!
This is arguably the most anticipated comic book movie of all time, in that people have been waiting to see
No, Zack did 300. He didn't do 3,000. There's a guy named Andre 3000 though.
it even before it was announced. There have been several comics where Batman and Superman are together, as well as cartoons. But despite there being tons of Batman and Superman movies, there had never been one with them together.
However, with the Marvel crossovers proving to be
It really is something that DC just has. Warner Brothers just has access to all the DC stuff, like no film rights they got to worry about with Marvel, and yet their product just ended up being worse with just all the characters in-house. Like, they fucked it up so badly.
exceptionally successful, DC felt it
Oh, hello, Trev. Welcome. Hello.
was time to throw their hat into the ring and use this as a means to start their own DC cinematic universe.
Yeah, Batman versus Superman is bad. The DCEU is just bad. The only good movie in it is like the Suicide Squad, and like I don't think anything else is really good in that film universe.
Despite a very strong opening, its box office dropped a shocking 68% the following weekend. How bad
Oh my god, the number's yellow.
is that? Batman and Robin's second weekend had a 63% drop. Wow. That means more people went back to see.
Did you adjust this for inflation at all, or no? We need to know if this is adjusted for inflation. We need to know if Joel Schumacher is still the king or not, Doug. I don't think you're being very genuine here.
that film rather than Batman vs. Superman.
What the hell have you done, Zach?
All right, well, why don't you just start from the beginning of the film?
Alright.
Wait, you're just playing a few minutes from Batman Begins.
Exactly! After showing a flashback,
Haha, funny
This
joke.
joke doesn't work in the clipless format so well, you know?
Yeah.
You're just playing Batman Begins. It's
Especially
like-
since this isn't Batman Begins. Also, I pause in a very interesting frame. This is the most you've been laughing. It's just Tamara getting her brains blown out. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but the face Doug is making, and the fact that she's smiling.
Oh,
that
thank
it
God, you
doesn't
killed my
register-
wife.
It doesn't register with them that they've both just been shot through the head.
Yeah. Like, I paused at just the right moment. Small Boy with $4.99. I remember seeing this as a movie in theaters on my birthday and being disappointed. I only saw this movie because I was in college around the time when this movie was coming out. I was helping my dad and my siblings with something. My dad said, "Oh, we saw this movie over the weekend. It was bad. We'll give you money to go get a ticket to see it." It's like, okay. And then I saw it. It's like, yeah, it was bad. You were right.
Batman.
we've seen done so much, I'm surprised there's not action figures of it. We cut to yet
I'm pretty sure there are action figures of it, right? Like, there's probably like action figures of Thomas Wayne or something. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't buy toys. No, we're not watching the wall review. Everyone has done the wall review. We're watching this right now, though.
another flashback of Bruce driving through Metropolis when it was being destroyed by zombies.
Kinda makes me
business.
laugh,
Oh my God,
though.
he sped up the footage.
Sped up footage.
Associate, you have to get out of
shooting in
Metropolis.
the car.
Why? Oh wow! Good thing you
I
called
mean, maybe we'll do the wall review in the future, but maybe that maybe for like a special stream where we just begin with the wall.
me. I never would have looked out the window to notice that.
I will avenge you, man. The audience barely knows.
This is such a weird music choice for this clip. It's like, oh, and like the guy just is dead on the ground. Like, why is this the music choice?
As well as all the lives we're only now acknowledging might be Superman's fault!
Flash forward a year later as, thank God, Lois figures out Clark
That
Kent
a
is super...
BLM joke there?
What
Snuck in during the transition?
A BLM?
Metropolis Lives Matter?
Where was that?
As well as all the lives we're only now acknowledging might be Superman's fault!
Hold on. What's with that car right there? Why is it parked behind this other car? What is this asshole doing? There's like a perfectly good space there. What is this? Were they trying to close? Were they trying to close it off so no one could get in? Like, oh, this is the movie set. We're closed for filming, guys.
Flash forward a
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah, Metropolis Lives Matter.
Oh, I see now.
Very
Yeah.
year later,
relevant.
as thank God Lois figures out
More
Clark
relevant
Kent
now than when it was made.
Okay, Joe cannot pull off Superman, and he cannot pull off Clark Kent. Like, no, I don't buy this.
Superman, and they discuss their future together.
Clark, I'm concerned. People were shot to death in the desert, and they're blaming you for some reason. Hey, Zach, what's that about?
Yeah, what's that about?
Well, if you can't see how they would mistake Superman shooting people to death,
Yeah, who do they think he is, Batman?
I don't think I should have to explain the obvious. Besides, this leads to a very deep conversation.
I just don't know if the world is ready to accept you, or if what you're doing is right, or if it is right, if it's just gonna make things worse. You're standing in the bathtub.
I'm standing in the bathtub.
I feel like we were discussing some very important issues here.
But I'm standing in the bathtub.
Good point.
But it looks like one of the people intimidated by Supes is Lex Luthor, played remarkably without an apology by Jesse Eisenberg.
Hey, Mr. Standard Man, look what I got. A shiny green rock that can weaken Kryptonians. I'll let you have it.
Pulls it off better than Cavill. I think Cavill was decent as Clark Kent. We just never saw him much as Clark Kent at the Daily Planet.
If you give me access to
You know,
Zod's ship.
this guy has a very small head. At least the maybe the wig just makes it look that way.
Who is this?
I don't
Who is
know.
this actor here? Like, what's his name again?
See, it's not. Is it Jim J. Roz?
No, that's not Jem. That's not Jem.
I don't know.
You seem completely unbalanced. Why would I give you access to any of that?
Well, yeah, they ignored the scene where They didn't bother to do the scene where Jimmy Olsen gets shot in Africa because not even the movie, not even that universe cares about Jimmy Olsen. Why should we in this review? You know?
Because I've got Jolly Ranchers.
Sold.
Yeah, Tamra left to do other things pretty recently. Yeah, she's not there anymore.
Cherry.
Cherry.
By the way, Wonder Woman's in this movie.
Hello.
Yeah, they keep doing that joke throughout this review, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so what's the problem? Come on.
First,
I feel like Joe has done mug faces more than he's talked in this review. Is that accurate to say? I feel that's accurate to say.
Yeah, it's pretty accurate to say. He hasn't. You know, he's not talking as much as Douglas here.
It's mostly mugging faces, and then like I guess he tried to make some sexy faces, but it didn't really work in that bathroom thing.
Jesse Eisenberg. Second, if Superman took down military satellites trying to track him, why the hell
Wonder Woman is in this movie because we need to set up that this is in fact a film universe.
didn't he take Zod's ship, a weapon from Krypton, away from them?
Third, Jesse Eisenberg. Fourth, there's no reason for Luthor to hate Superman here. In the comics and movies, Superman foils his evil plans constantly, so it makes sense to try to kill him. But in this movie...
Well, aren't there a lot of interpretations where Lex already hates Superman just because of the type of person he is, even before they meet? I feel that's the case.
Some of the stuff they say about Lex Luthor here is weird, especially because I know Angry Joe is a fan of Superman who's read the comics and stuff, but he's about to say something kind of questionable.
Yeah, because I
remember what he says here.
Because I mean, especially in like Superman 2025, like Lex just hated him right off the bat just because of the type of person he was and just because of his vain ego. Like,
well, to be fair, I don't think Doug liked Lex in the new Superman movie either. I think I remember him talking about it and saying he didn't like that.
I don't think he did either.
Depiction.
But I'm not really that into comic stuff, and even I know that like it seems like Lex just hates him even before they meet in so many adaptations. Just based on principle.
If anything, Lex Luthor benefits.
I think someone was asking if we could watch the Bjork show. I'm pretty sure I already looked at that on stream in one of the request streams. Yeah.
It's from Superman, as he said he has contracts to rebuild everything that was destroyed. His motivations are completely backward.
Well, like everyone else, he's afraid of Superman's massive...
Sorry, what was this point he made?
Here. In the comics and movies, Superman foils his evil plans constantly, so it makes sense to try to kill him. But in this movie, if anything, Lex Luthor benefits from Superman, as he said he has contracts to rebuild everything that was destroyed. His motivations are completely backward.
I mean, he could still hate Superman because, like, once everything's built up, he could then get in his way, couldn't he?
Well, like everyone else, he's afraid of Superman's massive power and ability to destroy.
He makes Doomsday later! That's like 5 Supermans with a fist for a brain!
And what was that other thing?
Well, I think he makes Doomsday to destroy Superman, doesn't he? Like, this is my monster to fight you. It's like, I hate that I hate that I'm defending Batman versus Superman. It's really not good. But I don't know. I don't know if they're really being that accurate with the Lex stuff here.
Oh, yeah. Jesse Eisenberg! Whether you want to call him Lex Luthor Jr. or whatever, this is a beyond awkward performance.
Even at his corniest, Lex is a powerful,
I'm pretty sure Joe has talked about the movie. I just haven't seen his review.
charming, diabolical mastermind. He always had a cool attitude, a business-type mindset, and a suave, calculating demeanor.
Yeah, that's what I mean, HJ Faze. Like, he would still benefit, but he'd also still want Soup's dead. It's like, I could kill two birds with one stone.
What he says here about Lex is a little weird, because, like, businessman Lex Luthor is a newer invention than, like, when he was just a mad scientist earlier on.
I thought he was...
I
thought he was originally a
I don't think it was
businessman,
until the
wasn't he?
80s that Lex really became the business tycoon.
I thought he was originally a businessman, but like the Richard Donner films just made him like some random mastermind that lives in a subway, and that was a far cry.
No,
from
no,
the
I think
original.
if I'm not mistaken, I mean I'm not a comic expert here, but Lex Luthor was originally more of a mad scientist character for the longest time, but then I want to say around the 80s or something, during the John Byrne era, they made him like a captain, like a rich businessman, and that kind of became his persona.
Okay. I mean, maybe it's because Joe. Maybe it's because
I think that was when LexCorp was created.
maybe it's because Joe grew up with like the businessman Lex. Then, like how Doug compares the everything to 87 Ninja Turtles because he grew up with that. I don't know.
Is a powerful, charming
what Joe says here is a little vaguer than what I remember saying. I remember him saying something like, even at his corniest, Lex is a powerful Machiavellian businessman, and I was always like, well, but that's not exactly what he says. He just says he has a business-like mindset.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a mad scientist could still have that.
A powerful mastermind. He always had a cool attitude, a business-type mindset, and a suave, calculating demeanor.
This guy is more like Roger Rabbit if he was a supervillain.
But at least he introduced...
I mean, yeah, this Lex Luthor does suck, make no mistakes. Like, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. People were thinking that this was like Lex Luthor's son because of how he was acting. Like, no, this is just Lex Luthor.
I remember in Movie Bob's review of Batman v Superman, he complained about the fact that the movie conflated neurodivergent males with being evil.
So someone said LexCorp creators of the Lex box. So like this is sort of like a joke that I had with another person I had on here, Introverted Robot. I was watching the Harley Quinn show with him, and they said that there's a console that Bruce Wayne has called the Wayne Station. And so I said, wait, would that mean that LexCorp has the Lex box to compete with the Wayne Station? And the Lex box just sounds like a better name for a console.
It really does.
The Lex box.
Really get them hating each other.
I do hate that they call it Luthor Corp in Superman 2025, though. I think that's lame. LexCorp sounds better. It rolls off the tongue better. What the hell is that on the top right shelf? I mean, what is this really that strange? This looks like a... I don't know what it is, but it doesn't look that weird. Oh, that looks like one of those three-dimensional rulers where it's like split into thirds instead of being a flat instead of just being a flat rectangle.
Yeah, but why? We have a vague understanding of why Batman...
I love how it's very clear that it's only water in those glasses. Like you go to this big fancy party.
Doug and Joe are straight edge. They're not gonna get drunk on set.
Oh, beta right there.
Man hates Superman, but there's really no reason Superman should hate Batman.
So nice to meet you, Bruce Wayne. A pleasure.
There's something about the way the camera zooms in that seems odd to me. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because it's a green screen.
We have a vague understanding of why Batman hates Superman, but there's really no reason.
Yeah, it's like the
because the doesn't quite zoom in the way it would in real life.
yeah, I think
because the background screen.
Yeah, I think they have. I think this green screen was zoomed in separately from the actors. Yeah.
Superman should hate Batman.
So nice to meet you, Bruce Wayne. The pleasure's all mine, Clark Kent. I hear Batman is trampling on civil liberties, making people live in fear, thinking he's above the law.
Trampled on civil liberties, 29,385 people living in fear of him, 3.5 billion. Times working with the law is 0.
I hear Superman is powerfully dangerous, putting tons of people in harm's way, and there's even a 1% chance that he's unstable. He must be destroyed. By the way, Wonder Woman's in this movie.
Hello.
Is the oh, that was a weird effect.
Howdy, boys. God, I love bringing.
I need Superbat. Say Gex. Well, no, you're not gonna get it with them. You're gonna get it with Doug and Joe.
People together. This reminds me of the time that I ended up.
Who's a pipsqueak?
That's Lex Luthor.
No.
Afraid so.
Does he ever shut up?
I don't know.
It's weird. It looks like they're just shaking something that's blurry in the background, and that he's not actually there with them in those shots.
Let's ask him.
Huh. Well, I guess I had that coming.
Okay, so here's where you see the real cleverness of this review. Okay.
Yes.
Look at how they set all this up. They set up the Jolly Ranchers earlier. You know, that's gonna make his lips red. They hit him in the face. That gave him black eyes. So they're slowly transitioning him into Heath Ledger's Joker. That's the joke. I just want you to see how masterfully Doug does this.
I think to show them how masterful it is, we should have let them in the dark. But you know, it's good that you're saying it, because you know nowadays, like, people don't look at their monitors. Like, we got to do what Netflix is thinking, where we have characters explain what they're doing for people watching stuff in the backgrounds. We got to help. We got to help with people's attention spans.
Later, boys.
Weirdly gay aura in this video.
This is like a bad dream, man.
No, that's my department.
What?
Yeah, I want most people to look at me and say he was such a good Batman he could do most of it in his sleep. So I do most of it in my sleep. In fact, this is a dream sequence right now.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Remember when horse masks were more of a meme back in the day? I don't know if there is much of a thing now, but it felt like they were a lot more of a meme back then. Also, I just realized they've been holding on to each other for quite some time. I think they like it.
Subplots, future characters, things you don't understand yet, so it must be clever.
Hello.
Guys, isn't that so funny?
Master Wayne, what is it?
They did the Wonder Woman joke again, but like it was the Flash that showed up, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, that's Jim. Sorry, I don't know why.
Yeah, that's Jim.
I don't remember the name of the guy who plays Joker in this, but I swear.
Right. Well, Jim is just their props guy as well. I'm pretty sure.
Well, he also played the iconic role of Irish guy in Demo Reel.
Of course, who could forget Irish guy? I think their name was like Klaus and Quinn. I don't know.
Quinn was his name.
Yeah,
Quinn.
Quinn.
I just remembered it.
What the fuck was Rob's name? Was it Klaus or Claude? I think it was that. When you realize Nostalgia Critic is a slightly better done Neil Breen production. I mean, I don't know. There's at least a comprehensible plot going on. They're talking about a bad movie that has a plot.
I just don't know, Commissioner Alfred. I just feel like the motivations of the next film are being figured out before the motivation.
Oh yeah, that's right. They had J.K. Simmons as Commissioner Gordon eventually in this universe, and they did fucking nothing with it. I remember that now. It's weird to think that two different Kung Fu Panda villains have both been Commissioner Gordon on screen. That's weird to think about.
Motivations of this film.
Well, that's still not gonna get me grandchildren anytime soon.
Not this again.
Yes, this again.
It gets even weirder when Batman is chasing down some guys who have the kryptonite and
I felt like there was a joke about Scar from The Lion King in there. I don't know.
Superman stops him right in his tracks for pretty much no reason.
Well, by only weakness that can kill you.
I hate you.
Why?
Because you're a vigilante.
You're a vigilante. I hate you because you're responsible for a ton of deaths.
Does Ben Affleck even do the fucking Christian Bale voice in BVS? I thought he at least had a voice changer, right?
Yeah, well, I think Doug is just keeping with tradition here and doing the Bale voice, but yeah, he does have Ben Affleck as Batman has some kind of voice changer on instead of just talking that way.
I mean, the Bale voice was like a really popular thing for quite some time, even into like the late 2000s. I think the only person that still does the Bale voice now is How It Should Have Ended. Like, they're still very committed to just doing the Bale voice.
Yeah, well, Nostalgia Critic is a How It Should Have Ended fan.
Well, yeah, they were at the end of the very first Man of Steel review. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when Mike Ehrmantraut was Jim Gordon? Yeah, I think it was in fucking Batman Arkham Knight or whatever.
Responsible for a ton of death.
That's ridiculous. I value human life much more than you ever will.
Just stop hypocriting where I'm hypocriting. Go back to Gotham.
Hypocriting is not a word. Is there a verb for hypocrisy? I don't think there is. I guess you would just say
you would just say being a hypocrite, but he wanted to say it in a quirky way. That good old Doug always thinking more creatively than feeble minds like us.
The frame I pause on, this is probably the most aura that Joe has had in the entire video. I think it's just because of how his chin is sticking out. This is the most aura he's had.
It's literally across the street.
Tell me something. Do you bleed? Whoa. We're cool.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Listen, detective, if I'm so bloodthirsty as you say I am, why haven't I killed you already?
Because I intimidate you? Boo.
Why is his car so small in the background? I know it's supposed to be far away, but it still looks way too small. It's like a clown car almost. Stop hypocriticalizing where I'm hypocriticalizing. I don't know if that sounds much better.
You never answered.
Well, no, I think this Batman uses guns, at least in like the one dream sequence, doesn't he? I can't remember if he uses guns more in the movie, but he gets pretty brutal.
Me. Do you bleed? You will.
What did you say?
Nothing. A real mature.
I feel like that would have been funnier if he didn't have to make a comment on it at the very end. If Superman just destroyed his car, flew away, and it cut there.
Maybe there could have been like a better comment than just real mature. I feel like there could have been a better comment to save it. Alright, he didn't do the ad reads at this part yet.
Okay, so you guys don't think Batman and Superman have enough reasons to hate each other. But hey, you gotta give me credit. Lex Luthor, his plan's pretty...
Why did he make a face like a rat there?
Okay, so you guys don't think Batman and Superman have enough reasons to hate each other. But hey...
Yeah, he makes like a rat face here. Where Joe is just still flabbergasted.
You gotta give me credit. Lex Luthor, his plan's pretty amazing.
How?
By inviting Superman to the Capitol building and then blowing it up, causing people to hate him more.
But even in the...
I think this was a very missed opportunity to do something with like a piss jar prop. They should have done something with that.
Here's a question. What do you think of Walter Benaziac's amazing Zack Snyder performance?
I haven't seen much footage of Zack Snyder, so I'll just say it's alright.
I think the voice he does is kind of funny.
Yeah, it is. I don't mind it. I like it.
They know he didn't.
I remember when Ralph the Movie Maker used to put a face filter on and do a similar voice when trying to be Zack Snyder, talking about Suicide Squad.
Do it.
And why would Superman use a bomb? He doesn't need one.
But it's okay because he scares Superman into exile.
What? Was that Lex's plan?
I don't know. I mean, yes, that's exactly what he wanted.
Why does he make another Kryptonian then? He tricks the incredibly advanced Kryptonian technology using fake fingerprints and forces it to genetically combine his DNA with that of Zod.
You know, genetic mutation is forbidden by Kryptonians.
But they're all dead, so...
I love how Rob couldn't be fucked to just put the fucking Zod costume back on for this.
It really doesn't matter.
Even though your fingerprints convince me otherwise, I'll roll with it.
Boy, don't you wish this is how all advanced technology worked?
This phone is password protected.
Yeah, but the guy who owned it died.
Oh, okay. Here's all his info.
Jackpot!
Oh, hey, whose phone is that?
That's yours.
What? Hey, give me that.
Ooh, look at all the Spartan porn.
I don't need this. I'm friends with Christopher Nolan.
Yeah, I don't know about his voice there for Zack Snyder. It seemed like he was turning into like a fucking, like, what are those fucking, like SpongeBob? I don't know.
So while in exile, Clark comes across his dead father building a snow fort. This is either because A, he's a ghost.
Why do they put? It's weird how they put Kevin Costner's head over him and just instead of just having just another actor like they have for everybody else. Like, it's like when you think Man of Steel, you think Kevin Costner. It's like, I mean, I guess I think that because of the fucking maybe scene, but I don't think anybody really thinks of Kevin Costner that much when they think of Man of Steel. Like, was he that vital to put his face over you? I don't know.
B.
Spartan, what? He said Spartan porn because the joke is 300 and like all the big sweaty men in it.
Well, no, the joke is 300, and also the joke is Zack Snyder is gay.
Even though I'm pretty sure he has like a wife.
Clark's hallucinating.
Yeah, but there is a video. I don't know. I don't know which review this was, but there is one where he makes fun of Zack Snyder and Michael Bay. He has this whole sketch about how they're closeted gays, I guess, who just overcompensate for it in their movies
like one
by
of the
making them.
TMNT Michael Bay reviews? I feel like it. Or
Maybe. But there is precedent for Doug making the Zack Snyder is gay joke.
I mean, I guess Dr. Manhattan's dick is out in Watchmen. You know, maybe. I don't know.
More inconsistent Kryptonian technology, or D, if this is really your biggest question through all of this, you're on Quaaludes.
Not up. Okay. Meanwhile, Luthor's men sneak up on Lois and kidnap her.
I always love seeing this fucking pseudo white brick wall in his reviews. He's like, this is clearly just a hallway. Like, I've seen these in my school before.
Don't worry, this happens all the time. I brought my own chloroform.
And she wakes up on top of Lex's building.
Hello, my dear.
Aha! I knew it! Through my journalistic skills, I figured out it was you, thus completing my incredibly essential role to this film.
Oh, you figured out that Lex Luthor was the bad guy, huh? Real brain scratcher there. Nobody else would have figured that one out. You really solidified
Yeah, but she didn't read the script.
Yourself as a necessity there. You know what I was doing while you were figuring out that incredible info? I figured out who Superman was. I figured out who Batman was. And I planned 2 kidnappings to take place on the night that he was planning to finish him off. See, there you go. And you know what the best part is? I did all of that off screen. So even I don't know how I did all this impossible shit.
I mean, they do have a point there. Like, a lot of what Lex does is just off fucking screen. It's like, where was where you found out about Superman? Oh, not in the movie. Just assume it happened off screen. Like, I don't know. I read the script.
Phew, is it chilly up here? Or is that just the cold uselessness of your character?
Oh, look how smart this is.
Yeah, like they found they came up with a kind of forced excuse for him to put on a purple jacket.
No one just puts on a blazer when they're cold out at night on a rooftop. Did you know a YouTuber Furry Found Footage tried to get Doug Walker canceled online over accusing him of inventing gay jokes about He-Man? Weren't so many people making...
Wait, what? I didn't know about this.
I thought this was just a thing that people did, and it wasn't just exclusive to Doug.
Yeah, did Doug... I don't know. I thought people had been joking about He-Man being gay forever. I didn't think Doug invented that.
I mean, he didn't invent...
popularized it for a new generation.
I mean, he never invented hey. He didn't make that. I mean, he likes it. He praised it in one video, but he didn't make it.
Hey! I'm really important!
Oh yeah, sure. Let's get to the one thing that we know you're good at.
How did he teleport across the roof?
I really am important!
Can I just say that it's fucking dumb that Superman can just find Lois Lane at any point in the world where she's in trouble? That part is so dumb. But he doesn't have the skill for his mother. It's like, man, you're looking out for a woman you want to fuck, but not your own mom. It's kind of scummy.
It's over, Luther. Your mama says blah.
Says blah?
No, but she will when I slit her throat.
Hey, why does his mom look like, why does his mom just look like Lois Lane with the white wig? Is there some, like, Oedipus complex thing going on here?
She imprinted on him. That's where his idea of beauty comes from.
Oh, okay.
Go kill Batman because I think it'd be cool. Okay.
This is it. We barely have a reason to hate each other, except we hate the fact that the other one kills. I'll kill you for that!
I think Doug looked a bit out of focus on that zoom in. Hold on.
This is it. We barely have a reason to hate each other, except we hate the fact that the other one kills. I'll kill you for that!
Yeah, I think the camera's becoming unfocused as it's zooming in.
Pretty high drama, huh?
Orc.
Isn't this it? Isn't this what you've always wanted to see?
Yeah, it's what we've always wanted to see.
But not why we wanted to see it.
We want to see Batman and Superman fight because they have different ideologies that we enjoy. One is dark and aggressive, the other is kind and hopeful. Seeing 2 points of view that are different but we identify with go head and head is deep and conflicting drama.
But Superman is fighting to save his mom, and Batman is fighting because he pretty much does what he does. It's not an epic fight if the motivations are weak. It is the literal definition of forced.
Yeah, but isn't it so cool the way Batman swings him around like a yo-yo?
Yeah.
And isn't it cool the way Superman punches him across the building?
I feel like we'll get a good frame of Joe if we pause it.
Of forced.
Yeah, but isn't it so cool the way Batman swings him around like a yo-yo?
I think they just cut off Joe at his chest to make it look like his legs were behind him. I think that's what they did.
Yeah.
And isn't it cool the way Superman punches him across the building?
Yeah.
And wasn't it cool when Batman sprayed him with kryptonite gas, or just minutes later he could stab him with a kryptonite spear?
Wait a minute. Why didn't he just stab him with the spear first?
Huh?
Yeah, if this is a battle of brains as well as brawn, why didn't Batman just stab him as his first move?
Well, look! Aquaman's in the movie!
Hello.
Answer the question!
Okay, we did it so people could see more of them fighting. I'm cool!
And there's your problem. They see them fighting, but they don't experience them fighting.
Doug did a skit with the wolf blowing him in one of his series in 2012. I have never heard of this. Was it like a parody of The Shining in that moment? Like, I'm not familiar with this at all.
Anyone can just watch two people fight. Hell,
do you know what he's talking about, Mimi, with this wolf blowing him?
Not off the top of my head, no.
Chicken.
Sorry.
That's all right. Oh, chicken.
You'll have to tell us what video that is.
Yeah, I was just wondering if you knew. He's like, I don't think I've ever heard of this. I feel like if it existed, I would have heard of it.
Oh, you can just take two strangers, put them in Batman and Superman costumes, and have them do cool stuff.
Yeah, like you, except you're not doing cool stuff. You're just using Photoshop.
But if you're constantly questioning why throughout the whole thing, you're not experiencing it. You're constantly being distracted by.
See, I will defend them for this point, as much as as low as the production value is. Like, if you can have cool stuff and have it make sense.
Yeah, I will say, I mean, they obviously kind of cribbed the Batman versus Superman fight in this from The Dark Knight Returns to an extent, but The Dark Knight Returns is a much more based story, where Batman, he basically takes over this gang and leads them as his private army to save Gotham, and Ronald Reagan sends in Superman to stop him because, hey,
what the fuck?
Batman's making them look incompetent. It's I don't know. The robot suit Batman is wearing is directly taken from that comic, but it's just kind of lamer in this movie. There was an animated movie that's a direct adaptation of Dark Knight Returns, so you can see it in that form, I guess. With their
I know people. I've heard
DC
people.
faux anime aesthetic.
I've heard people. Dark Knight Returns is the title I've heard people bring up constantly when talking about like superhero shit.
Yeah, well, it's a very famous story. It's kind of one of the main ones that started the so-called dark and gritty comic book age. It was like Dark Knight Returns, Watchmen, and I guess Frank Miller's Daredevil that kind of started that.
Seven Beetle of Doom says, P.S. Voice actors of the original She-Ra talked about how gay the He-Man animation studio was during interviews. A lot of the He-Man homoerotic moments were intentionally funny in the 80s. Okay, so see, like, Doug didn't invent it.
Yeah, I will say, I mean, I remember when She-Ra, the reboot, was coming out and people were complaining about how gay it is. And I'm like, well, original He-Man and She-Ra were already pretty gay. It was just like manly gay, whereas the new She-Ra is more like feminine gay.
I know people complain about that relationship with Catra.
By people, do you mean Orchard?
I know she's complained about it. I just know a couple other people that don't like the relationship either. Like they just don't like Catra as a character.
I'm just saying, like in the original She-Ra, Bo had a super gay looking design, but it was like manly gay, whereas in more like a racially ambiguous feminine twink.
Right, yeah. It's like two different types of gay. There's like a spectrum. I'm kind of more interested. After this, I'm a bit more interested to check out that video now, just because like he blames Doug. A lot of users just see like criticism of a movie. There was nothing before Doug Walker, and then now we're here.
That's kind of like how a lot of people blame Red Letter Media for everyone against the Star Wars prequels when they really aren't. A lot of people were already against those movies. Red Letter Media just kind of articulated it.
There was never anything bad said about any movies before Doug Walker and Red Letter Media. That is where it began. That was creation of media criticism.
Don't add up.
But perhaps you didn't hear me. Aquaman's in the movie!
Hello. So that's like five. So that's like twice we've done that sub joke. We've reached it like 5 times. Is it funny yet, guys? I think it's kind of funny. You can tell by the way I'm laughing about it and reminiscing on all the times that it's happened.
Cyborg?
No, Zach. No.
Batman has the upper hand until an amazing.
Doug bed? Was his bed in the shot? No, this is an office.
Hello.
Cyborg?
No, Zach. No.
Batman has the upper hand until an amazing discovery is made.
Martha!
What? What'd you say?
I need to save Martha!
Oh my God. My mother's still alive.
No, you idiot! Your mothers have the same name.
This instantly erases all hatred.
From now on...
Something funky's going on with the Batman mask in this shot. Like, you can see his nostrils. Like, why is it riding up so much? I don't think it was riding up this much in the other shots, you know?
Well, I mean, the thing is, I mean, even in the live action movies, even in the real professional Hollywood movies, you gotta shoot Batman's mask a certain way to make it not look silly. And even those sometimes fail at it, so we can't expect Doug Walker not to fail at it.
Seeing his nostrils makes it look so strange and bizarre with it on. But no, out of all seriousness, this plot point is dumb. As Film Nerd said with 199, Martha, yes, Martha, terrible. Like if he had said "save my mother," it would have said the same thing. Why does he call his mom by his first name? Why would he do that as he's dying?
Well, I think the whole Martha thing. I mean this is one of those things that's so infamous that, like, I mean, even Teen Titans Go, to the movies, did a parody of this scene. So it's like, I don't know, DC, if they're even gonna make fun of themselves, it's like, well, you know, the joke is dead.
They're in on the joke, so now there is no joke, right?
Yeah, it's like...
You and I will be best friends.
I'll throw this over here then.
Ha-ha! I've created the ultimate Kryptonian devil!
I'll just go and grab that then. Oh, look! I'm drowning in the water!
What is this, like the 4th time? I'll save you, Lois, and I'll grab this spear, which is the only thing that weakens me.
I'm important!
She said, "I'm drowning in the water." She said, "Oh, Clark, I'm drowning in the water like all."
I've fallen and I can't get
Oh,
up, Clark.
Clark, I'm drowning in the water.
What else are you gonna drown in? Fucking cooking oil? You'd be burnt to a crisp by that point.
To be.
And I'm Batman.
But no, they are right. The movie is bad. The Martha scene is dumb. The fact she throws the spear away is dumb. You know, they're right for that. As despite how it's presented.
I've done it! I've created the ultimate Kryptonian devil! Candy? Oh! On my face! Why'd you smear it all over my face?
What's going on here, Lex? I thought you hated Kryptonians. Now you've made another one. Your plan makes no sense.
Oh, look at how deep this is. I'm 14 and this is deep.
You don't get it. My plan is chaos. God versus God. Anarchy. The bell has been rung. Ding, 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 ding. Let's put a smile on that face.
Lex Luthor.
Uh-huh.
You're portraying Lex Luthor right now.
That's nothing. Wait till you see how well we understand Doomsday.
Okay, so the dog BJ thing was from that guy with the glasses, episode 61. Apparently, is that lost media or did someone preserve that?
I don't know. Ask That Guy is actually a bit of a blind spot for me in terms of Doug knowledge. Maybe because he wasn't doing those as much anymore by the time I discovered him. But
I'm interested to see
I
if
can
it's.
believe they would do a joke like that.
I'm gonna search that if that's all right after this, just to see if it's out there.
Doomsday?
I mean, there's an
Yes,
Ask
we
That
wrote it
Guy
as a
video. I think I watched this with Brains a long time ago on stream. There's an Ask That Guy video where he tries to rape Mati and then gets shot. It's really great.
What the fuck? Holy shit. Yeah, Ask That Guy seemed a bit unhinged. The one thing I remember from Ask That Guy is, what is purgatory like? He said it's just King of the Hill. It's not good, it's not bad, it's just King of the Hill. That's the one thing I remember from Ask That Guy.
Combo of Lex and Zod's DNA.
Oh my god, Lex Luthor is the Joker. This is such this is such interesting social commentary.
Creating.
Roar, roar. I am your Doomsday.
Well, if Rob was gonna get the costume on, why didn't he just go in front of it with a green screen without the red hair, you know? Instead of them going back to their Man of Steel thing? Or maybe that was maybe they did shoot new footage, I don't know.
I will find him!
But that's not what Doomsday looks like.
Oh? What did you expect? A monster evolved from cloning thousands of alien babies dying and being reborn until it created the ultimate killing machine? Like in the comic?
Yeah.
Well, why would that look anything like Zod and Luthor's goddamn DNA?
I mean, yeah, they are right. They are right by saying this.
Combination of Zod and Luthor should look.
I will say I hate the way that Doomsday looks in Batman v Superman because
he looks like shit.
The only thing that makes Doomsday in the comics look unique is the fact that he has those like rocky crystal things growing all over his body.
Yeah.
If you take those away, he just looks like a generic gray monster, which is what he looks like in Batman v Superman.
He just looks like Abomination from Hulk or something. The Jean Grey wig.
Exactly like that. Zod and Luthor. Where did this double-sized...
I mean, I could kind of see Michael Shannon in there a little bit, maybe in the face, slightly. He's got the crystals, but they're not very distinct. They're like Uragon scutes from Monster Hunter.
Double muscle, brain dead, dick missing creature.
Michael Shannon has some very unintentionally funny moments in Man of Steel. I will find him! Or just when he says, "Where did you train? On a farm?"
Come from. In fact, wait a minute. Lex Luthor combining his DNA with Kryptonian DNA to create an uncontrollable monster? That's Nuclear Man! Oh my god! Zack Snyder is getting inspiration from Superman 4! The worst Superman movie ever!
I mean, he does got kind of a point there.
We got Doomsday in the movie!
Dude, this isn't a contest for how much...
I will give Walter props. I will go back and replay that.
4! The worst Superman movie ever!
But we got Doomsday in the movie!
Dude, this isn't a contest.
Dude put his heart and soul into that delivery. I'm gonna commend that.
For how much shit you can jam in this movie. We loved these characters because they were given time.
The entire chat has just devolved into everybody shitting on Batman versus Superman Doomsday. Doomsday in BVS looks like a weird mix of Gollum and 2003 Hulk. He looks like a generic ogre or monster from a fantasy movie.
It's like I said, the only thing distinct about Doomsday's original comic design are those rocky crystal things growing all over him. All those like spiky things. If you take that away, he just looks like a troll or something.
Yeah.
Like he's very generic.
Someone said the Michael Bay Ninja Turtles. I can see that. That came out before this movie.
To develop.
Just because you give them the same name doesn't automatically make them the same character.
But what if we had the Flash?
Shut the hell.
Did they add the leather squeaking sound effects in post, or was that just the sound that Joe's jacket was making? I can't tell.
I don't know.
Because with how drawn out it is, it's almost like the leather squeaking is meant to be the joke. I don't know if that's genuinely there or not.
Okay.
So after
I will say, Joe has always been very consistent with his getup of just having a Superman shirt with the leather jacket. Like, it's never really changed.
Wonder Woman finally joins the team.
Hello. Oh, I can stay this time? Awesome.
Yay, the joke is dead, thank God.
Great idea.
We need to lure him into the city towards the kryptonite.
Wait, Smallville turned Doomsday into a handsome, shape-shifting serial killer bodybuilder? That sounds incredibly idiotic, but it somehow sounds better than what was in this movie, oddly enough.
Where all the innocent people are.
Okay, so someone is saying that they didn't add it in post. Like, Joe's jacket is just that loud, okay?
Wouldn't it be
I think it's funnier if it wasn't added in post.
easier to bring the easily transportable kryptonite here?
Don't you watch these movies? We don't save people from destruction, we bring it to them.
Then Superman has a great idea.
That was a
I'm gonna
weird
sacrifice.
audio bit there. There's a weird bit of audio editing there.
Where here?
To bring the easily transportable kryptonite here?
Yeah, listen to what Doug.
Don't you watch these movies? We don't save people from destruction, we bring it to them.
Then
It sounds like it says we bring to them.
We don't save people from discussion, we bring to them.
It sounds like he edited out a word or something. Hold on.
It sounds like he stitched two takes together and forgot to say the word it.
He pulled a Tommy Wiseau. I don't think he even said it, though. That's the thing.
People are.
Wouldn't it be easier to bring the easily transportable kryptonite here?
Don't you watch these movies? We don't save people from destruction, we bring it to them.
Then
he said we brinked to them. Like, he didn't even stitch it together correctly. We brinked to them.
Superman has.
Smallville shouldn't work, but it does because of great casting and an actor taking the script seriously. I know that fucking. All I know about Smallville is that fucking Chuck McGill is Perry White in that series, which I think is kind of funny.
A great idea. I'm gonna sacrifice myself to save us all.
Are you sure?
Yes, even though there's probably a.
Why are there Godzilla noises with "I will find him, man" going on? What's with these sound choices?
1,000 other ways we can be doing this right now, but no, I'm gonna sacrifice myself.
No, I meant, are you sure you're gonna kill him? Because wasn't killing Zod a big deal in the first one?
Yeah, but I got over it.
We seem to do that a lot.
I will fight him! Superman rushes towards Doomsday with the kryptonite spear.
You found him.
And he dies.
Superman dies in the second movie.
Okay, so the leather squeaks are genuine. I just heard it there again.
Well, don't forget, there's even more than that.
His jacket
We
is
use
just
even
a-
more Jesus symbolism. Don't worry, we'll get through all the stations of the cross. Luthor is sent to jail.
See, I have a bald head now. I'm totally Lex Luthor. Why so serious?
And just when you think he's really
I'm gonna give this guy props. He had fun. He had fun with what he was given. I appreciate him for that.
gone for good. A few specks.
I do kind of like that they printed a newspaper prop that says Superman dead and then says Clark Kent on mysterious vacation.
Yeah.
They didn't have to do that. That's a little extra effort.
They could have just like edited a picture of a newspaper that was in a stand or something. But no, they, Jim pulled through. Jim pulled through with that little joke there.
Some dirt rise from his coffin, hinting that maybe, just maybe, he'll come back. Thus, we've combined the most famous Batman and Superman stories into one emotional package, giving you exactly what you've always wanted to see. Come on.
We have a very funny reaction coming here. Why did he zip up his jacket partly for this?
You know what I want to see?
No?
I want to see the Justice League at his funeral, but now I can't. I want to see a hero slowly stripped of his life in the ultimate battle instead of just being stabbed in one swoop, but now I can't.
I love the way he says "now I can't." It almost sounds like an anime dub when he does it to me. But now I can't.
I want to build a connection with this Superman the same way he built a connection with me in hundreds of stories. But
it kind of sounded like he was hacking something up there when he said hundreds of stories. Hold on.
But now I can't. I want to build a connection with this Superman the same way he built a connection with me in hundreds of stories.
Yeah, there was like sort of a rasp or a growl there. I just thought that was interesting.
Yeah, in hundreds of stories.
Hundreds of stories.
But now I can't.
You thought Joe was unzipping his pants? I don't know why the fuck he zipped his jacket up halfway just to stand up. Like, was that so necessary?
I gotta let my dog outside. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
You keep talking.
I'm gonna go back to this one. I'll come back here, but I'm gonna go back to this one part. Like, why does he? Chat, can you explain why he does this? Why does he zip up the jacket halfway just to stand up? I don't understand. What is the point of this? Why was this necessary to scream no at him with the explosions behind him? Is this protective gear so that the explosions don't burn him, but they're behind him, so what does zipping up the jacket halfway in the front do? I'm trying to figure out how this works. How can they do General Zod and James Gunn DCU where Superman parents pro-conquering humans to make... I mean, Zod could still be an asshole, just an asshole that's on Earth, you know? Maybe Zod was like a super grapist that he graped too much even for Kryptonians, you know? Like he was too much. Hold on, I'm gonna go through super chats again, make sure I went through all of them. Make sure I didn't miss one. There's Rafi saying 6-7. Thank you, my boy. Good. Bat credit card. Furry form. Persona. Oh, what would Doug's Fury form be? From Luke the Fantastic Me. Oh, you said Fury form, not furry form. Okay, Fury form... I don't know. I don't think Doug really needs a Fury form. Like, he's already furious enough as is. I think he's had Fury forms... Yeah. Maybe we'll ask Mimi on that when she gets back. Okay, I think I went through all the super chats, yeah. So it doesn't zip more... I don't think... I think his shirt fits him fine. He just zipped it up for no reason. I don't know why.
Be a hero slowly.
Yeah, I'll go back to where we were for when Mimi comes back. I'm almost to 5,000 subs, so there will be a request stream coming up some point in the near future. So I guess that's something for you to get excited about, chat. I don't know. Well, I don't think I've talked about Has-Been since I was on stream with Raven, but now the finale has come out, and yeah, I didn't think the season was very good, though I wasn't really surprised.
Yeah, I've decided. I'm back. I've decided. I was saying this. I decided to do something a little different. I'm making a video that's related to the second season. Also, I'm trying to see if I can get it finished before Dr. Storm finishes.
You're gonna finish before me. Trust me.
But I mean, mine's probably going to be shorter. I don't know. So
yeah, I think I might spend quite a bit of time on this one. I expect to win the race is all I'm saying. But I guess since you're back, I was so weird. I find it so weird that Joe just zips his jacket up to stand up. Like, why would he do this?
Come on.
Because someone in chat thought he was gonna unzip his pants or something.
Just a cool tough guy thing.
The fucking leather squeaking constantly.
Instead of just being stabbed in one swoop, but now I can't. I want to build a...
I think you did post a short clip on Twitter related to Has-Been recently, right?
Well, I posted it I mean, nobody follows my Twitter because it's new, but I posted it. It got more traction on Reddit. It was a little clip that's from the video that I haven't finished
Oh,
yet.
how much Reddit karma did you get?
Well, I posted it on some of the relevant subreddits that got more attention there. It's got a few hundred upvotes on a couple different subreddits.
Oh, that's so Chungus wholesome.
But it's got basically the clip is just it's just me. It's just a stupid clip where I dub over in the finale Luke basically having an internal monologue about how because Abel called her a bitch, her natural submissive feminine female instincts are kicking in and she has no choice but to obey him.
I love how Lute had that big
because he's become a true alpha male.
I love how Lute had that banger song in the second episode only to just be a supplementary to Abel's 45-second arc at the end about not being a pussy. Yeah. The only reason that people care about Abel is because like the lead singer of Fall Out Boy voices him or something, and it starts sounding like Fall Out Boy
Patrick
when he sings.
Stump.
Yeah.
The connection with this Superman the same way he built a connection with me.
But yeah, I don't know how long I'm really going to be working on my new video for. I expect it to be. It might be one of my longer. It's going to be one of my longer ones, definitely. I'm going to put more into it than I did for like season 1 because I made those videos when my channel was in its infancy and I had no idea what the fuck I was doing.
In hundreds of stories, but now I can't. I want to fear that this might be the time that Superman doesn't make it back, but now I can't. How many comics
You know he's gonna make it back though, Joe.
were there before Superman died?
I don't know.
Hundreds, thousands. And how many movies did you make with him? 2! You killed him in 2 movies and you...
Well, I mean, hasn't Superman died multiple times in comics? Is this really like an accurate comparison to be making?
I don't know. I do think the first time they did the death of Superman, I don't think he had died in comics up to that point, at least not in a normal way that was dimensions collapsing into each other or something. I don't know. But it was the thing is, I think the death of Superman comic was kind of helped open the floodgate to like comics that try to get your attention by killing somebody important only for them to be brought back later. You know, maybe Family Guy would never have killed off Brian if the death of Superman never existed.
And Brian would have lived regardless, though. So like the illusion of free choice.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's like killing Superman and then bringing him. It's like to rack up comic sales and then bringing him back shortly later. It's the same thing Family Guy did with Brian. If you think it.
Well, except they planned to bring him back immediately because it was only after 3 episodes, so it was done.
Yeah.
Whereas the comics take a lot shorter to make than like animation, even if it is Family Guy animation.
Because I want to say Batman Nightfall was around the same era, which didn't kill off Batman, but it tried to get attention the same way. Like, oh, Batman's back has been broken. He is truly defeated this time. And that was kind of what the Dark Knight Rises was somewhat based, like very loosely.
Dark Knight
based
Rises.
on.
I know. Like Bane always like breaks Batman and whatnot, but like Dark Knight Rises was kind of dumb. Someone brought up that you can make an entire movie about them hooking up that TV at the bottom of the prison that Bruce Wayne was forced to watch Gotham's demise from. You can make a whole movie about how they dug the tunnel for the cable to get that down there, only for Batman to just break the TV.
I will say, the writers of Batman the Animated Series, or at least Bruce Timm, actually hated Bane as a character, but they had to include him anyway, and they tried to do him justice. But he hated Bane. He's like, what? This new character just comes out of nowhere and he gets to beat Batman.
I mean, if they do it well, why not? You know. Also, I'm just gonna shoot this down. 7 Beetle of Doom. Erica Lindbeck not liking Visipop. I don't think there's any basis for that at all. Which, by the way, Erica Lindbeck, who voices Luna, is also the voice of Magilu in Tales of Berseria. In case you didn't know.
Barely even even focused on him. You know what I want to see? I want to see you earn Superman's death. This isn't fucking Jimmy Olsen. This is goddamn Superman.
Well, what's wrong with it? Well, you don't seem very sad that Jimmy Olsen died at the beginning at all, Joe. Are you a real Superman fan? I don't think you are. I think Jimmy Olsen deserved better. You should be mad about Jimmy Olsen as well, Joe. It's about everyone, Joe. It's not just about Clark.
Deserves your time and respect.
Yeah, but not Jimmy Olsen. Fuck him. Yeah, Erica Lindbeck also voices like all the female characters in Smiling Friends.
This movie is trying to be Marvel, The Dark Knight, Wonder Woman, Justice League, The Death of Superman, and Batman vs. Superman, when Batman vs. Superman would have been more than enough. The reason we love so many of the stories that you were
It was really around this time where Doug started doing a lot more of the images, zooming out on images or zooming in on images, wasn't it?
trying to fit into this is because each one was its own individual story. The Death of Superman wasn't also a prequel to Suicide Squad or the retelling
I
of
can't
Dark
make fun of him because I do it too.
Well,
it's just easy to slap a
Oh.
default zoom out on something instead of having to go in there and edit something more specific.
I get it. It's just that his editing was never really like this when I first discovered him, like early on and before he retired the first time. He just played clips instead of doing like the zooms on images like this. But now it's kind of interesting to think that now he just does it a lot more when he didn't before.
Knight Returns, it focused on one story and allowed us to get invested. Sure, you have to compromise a story when it comes to making a movie, but when you lose the heart and soul of what made that story so special...
Why is Jimmy Olsen blonde here? Shouldn't he be a redhead? I thought he was a redhead.
Is it worth just
Yeah, I'm sure it varies.
Is there much interesting things to stream with Linkara at all, or would there not be? I don't know.
That's an interesting question. I feel like the Linkara lore compilations might be kind of interesting, though.
Maybe.
If we started from the beginning, it's very confusing just because there are a lot of these clips that you don't know the context of that he just had to put in there because they set up stuff that comes back later.
Yeah, but at that point, it's just someone else's video that we'd recommend watching if they want their Linkara fix. You know, it's not like we'd be reacting to it, or I don't know how much commentary we'd be able to add to like a documentary about someone as opposed to just
Not a
reacting to
documentary. I'm saying the compilations of his lore, of the storyline compilation.
Oh well, in that case, then yeah, that'd be interesting. I still love Ralph the Movie Maker's review of the Link Atop the Fourth Wall movie. What am I still doing here?
We could watch the Atop the Fourth Wall movie at some point. I mean, that one's-
just stream the channel Awesome Movies in general. Get a group together, that'd be fun. His movie, but you need alcohol. I don't really get intoxicated, so the most I really have is like a light beer or two at a social event. So I never really gotten drunk. I've never really felt the need to get drunk to watch something. I just have high resistance to stuff like that. Not alcohol, just cringe is what I meant. High resistance to cringe.
Wheezing in instead of devoting the time it deserves?
So, that's what you really think, huh? Well, I'm sorry that my movie didn't please you in the least.
No, a lot of it was pretty awesome.
What?
We got to do the middle of the road thing so that we have more to say at the end.
As much as so many of those scenes suck, there's a lot of scenes that are friggin' amazing.
I love how he's like, there's a lot of scenes that are friggin' amazing. It looks like Batman is sniffing Wonder Woman's hair or something.
Action, the visuals, Affleck as Batman, Irons as Alfred. When it did certain parts of the comic right, it was a pretty kick-ass film.
So wait, did you like it or not?
I mean,
it's not good.
I am glad that I saw it.
If you're just looking for Batman and Superman to fight each other, you'll get it. It's just not in a story that makes any sense.
It's got a lot of cool scenes that are hard to say not to go check it out. So, in a strange way, I'm still recommending it.
I suppose that's all over the map, but then again, your movie's all over the map. So I guess it comes full circle.
If those are your thoughts, then why did you come all the way out here then?
Well, We were thinking that maybe we could write the next one?
He looked very disgusted by that.
That is a very violent man.
Joe zipped up his jacket and squeaked his leather jacket to look like the tough guy. And where'd it land him? Where'd it land him? With a black eye. What a fraud. Put Joe on fraud watch, please. I'm curious if you're interested. I'm interested to see this this furry guy or whatever that's mad about Doug. With
Yeah, look
Demon.
it up. I really am interested.
I'm interested too. It won't technically. It'll be Doug adjacent, so you know it'll count. It'll count. Where was this mentioned? I'm going back in time in the stream to try and find in the chat to try and find it. All right, it's called Furry Found Footage. Okay. All right, Furry Found Footage. Should found footage stop? That's not what we're looking for. All right, well, this is the channel. Okay. I'm a bit scared, but, you know. Maybe if you sort by popular. All right, it's in Rainbow Bright. It's at the Rainbow Bright review. Wait. If I think Seven Beatles of Doom, Dom brought it up. If they could be so kind as to direct us to the right video. Furry Fun Footage Rainbow Bright.
Yeah, and some of these videos are pretty long. You might have to tell us when he says
Yeah,
it.
I'd really like a timestamp because I don't want to have to watch all of this just for one Doug Walker part.
Look at this. You like this? Pretty sick, right? Well, guess what? It's Rainbow Bright, so you're gay now.
Is this what they sound like? Genuinely? You could maybe make a parody off of this person, maybe. I don't know. I think you could pull off the voice. I don't know if that's I hope that didn't come off as like an insult. I thought that came off as a compliment.
I wasn't sure how to take it.
I'm just saying that maybe something like this could be like an April Fool's thing if they start blaming Doug Walker somewhere in here. Is it in here? Is it somewhere in here? Where, yeah, I don't know where... You're gonna have to send us a timestamp or tell us around when it is. I'm trying to find where... Maybe it's in contemporary reviews.
Ed. I was curious about contemporary reviews, so let's see how they reviewed Rainbow Bright and the
Oh, the pixel art, the mouth moves, okay.
Star Steel.
Okay, the military stuff. All right, character, Starlight. What is the military stuff? I guess you're saying like when there's military involved? This, I think, maybe?
UK, shared on my birthday in 2011, no less. Rich Rudish designed Starlight based on an Arabian horse named Bai Jingo, who his other son, Coben Rudish, met in 1983 during a 3-month lending period / visit to another stable. Jingo's owners, the Turnbaugh family, named him after a poem by E. Cummings, a poet and pacifist imprisoned for his anti-war stance during World War I. Unfortunately,
wow, this
he
is a
later
very
became a staunch
educational
McCarthy
video.
supporter, which, come on, man. He also had poems
Okay,
containing
it's somewhere around
derogatory
here, I
slurs,
guess.
but was on the record as saying the meaning of these was to show how slurs cause people to see others as stereotypes.
Why is there so much space for these fucking plushies? Like, I feel like she should be bigger on the screen.
Instead of individuals. Jingo himself was by all accounts a fun-loving, impish, English pleasure ribbon winner, and apparently
Is
a
this
very
the military
kind
stuff
and
you're talking about? Seven Beetle of Doom. You're kind of like our only guy that knows where this is.
helpful horse.
Just give us the
You can
time!
read a lot more about him in the article linked in the description below. While at the stable under the care of the 8-year-old Coben Rubish, Rich, noticed by Jingo, referred to by the Turnbows as Uncle Jingo since he traveled to Funland quote knots, just as his Jingo passed the most speed to.
This is just about horses, I think. They said to look. He says to look for the military stuff. Like, I don't see any military shit here. Because if they blame Doug for the He-Man gay jokes, that would sound pretty fucking funny. But I don't know where in this video I'm supposed to be looking for this. So maybe we'll just move on to another Doug video until Seven Beatles of Seven Beatles of Doom says he'll try and find a timestamp. Maybe we'll search for another Doug video to find in the meantime. What could we watch next, do you think? Should we watch another clipless review, or... maybe one of the Star Wars ones with Stuckman? Does that sound interesting?
Yeah, I don't think Stuckman is in the first.
He's in Rogue One, and he's in Last Jedi, I'm pretty sure. Last Jedi has Brad, too, so I don't know if that would be a preference because of that, and also just because The Last Jedi is such a pivotal movie for film discussion.
Yeah, do you think The Last Jedi ruined film discussion?
I think
I'm on the fence as to whether it did or not.
I think it's a double-edged sword, personally. Otherwise, the Mad Max one could be pretty entertaining. Fuck, I opened Microsoft Store. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's see if Seven Beatles of... Alright, while Seven Beatles of Doom looks for a timestamp, I'll run a poll. I'm thinking either the Star Wars one or the Mad Max one. Let's see what the audience says. They didn't even bother making a solo review. They just didn't even fucking bother. I'm in the camp where I think TLJ is not good. But people could probably tell that from me though if they've seen my content though. Oh, I forgot.
I didn't hate it when I first watched it, but I kind of came to dislike it later.
Actually,
hindsight.
Actually, what about the It review? I forgot he did an It clipless review. Could that be interesting?
Maybe.
He has that meme me thing in the so maybe that could be funny.
If you want to watch that one, we can.
Yeah, these ones are kind of neck and neck. We'll watch. These ones seem kind of neck and neck anyway. Well, I mean, I already ran the poll, so maybe we should probably honor what the poll says. I forgot about the It one.
Well, the poll says.
Well, the chart says. I don't know what was there. I don't know if any of the clipless reviews have a chart guys joke in there.
It bothers me that some of them do. I think the chart guys. How do I put this? It kind of bothers me, Doug. He has the chart guys to make fun of movies doing, I guess, cynical things just because they test well. But like Doug himself does that, like when he talks about how some of the creative decisions he makes, a lot of them are just based on what gets views. So it's like it's kind of a mixed message.
Yeah, we'll watch the Fury Road review. I don't think. Oh yeah, no. I think this has something even more interesting in it than. Yeah, I remember now. Maybe we'll do the It review another time. There's a lot of Doug content we can do for like across multiple streams. I'll turn it down.
Mad Max Fury Road. This movie was
Oh my god, there's
Whoa!
oh my god,
I forgot Chris was in this.
Well, he is, but he's only in it in spirit. I think he was with the website at this point. Like, he posted his videos there.
Yeah. I don't tend to think of him as a Channel Awesome reviewer, but yeah, he technically was.
He's kind of like Joe. He's kind of just more popular in the mainstream, but like he was technically there.
I am gonna watch his movie Shelby Oaks at some point, just for the sake of seeing what Chris Stuckman can do with a movie. I know one of my friends said it was like the worst movie she'd seen all year, but I'll reserve judgment.
Okay, so 7 Beetle of Doom didn't even give us the right video. I guess since we have it open, 39:58 to 40:15 could be funny. Alright, this better be funny.
Old and new reviews. When people are reviewing movies based on properties aimed at girls, they focus in on the marketing and the sweetness as negatives. But reviews of properties aimed at boys are not nearly as negative about the marketing and don't view the endless action sequences to be off-putting. Is it because of the U.S. military-industrial complex, which has so thoroughly hollowed out the brain of the average American consumer? Let's go to Rotten Tomatoes, shall we?
I don't know what the hell she was even talking about, but good for you, Queen Slay.
She's saying that stuff that's cynically marketed to girls gets more hate than stuff that's cynically marketed to boys, and it's because the U.S. military-industrial complex has conditioned us to be this way.
Right. I don't know exactly what that means, but you know. All right. That didn't make me cringe or anything. It's just whatever. I'm more disappointed that Doug wasn't relevant to this, but oh well. We'll move back to Doug now.
Incredible movies, and then there's Fury Road.
It kicked our asses so much.
It's so weird that he's
Count Jacula and the Horror Guru.
It's so weird that he's mixing in like actual reviews with just like him just saying shit that wasn't actually said. Like Doug is just adding in like fake reviews on top of this. It's kind of weird to me.
No other film will ever be better than Fury Road.
Sitting in the theater like this.
Fury Road is the greatest.
The first 30 seconds of this feel like just an advertisement for Channel Awesome site in general. Oh, let me just. Sorry, I'm trying to pull up the OBS and have the chat. Why is OBS over there now? Okay. All right, there we go.
Film ever, and I have not even seen it.
Oh my god, this is the greatest movie I've ever seen in my life!
Oh my god, it's the bum, guys. It's the bum. Everyone loves the bum, guys. That's why he's still around, right?
Is everything that you want and more. Let's go.
We cut back to the same guys we were at earlier. We didn't really have enough footage of people talking about it on the site. Okay.
Watch, see this movie.
My name is Critic, and my world is Mad Max. As the internet went more batshit crazy for Fury Road, it was hard to tell who was more batshit crazy. Me, or everyone else. Yes, I am the one who runs from both the fanboys and the haters. I mean, it's good, really good. But is it the masterpiece everyone praises? Hell, I have to be careful. Even just thinking that can piss off some.
What's that at the back of his hat? Is that like a buckle? Is that like a fastener to make sure that tightens the hat? I think it is.
Yeah, I would assume.
Extreme fan.
I've only seen Fury Road.
Speaking of which,
no, keep going.
We were recently watching. I was making this joke recently. We were recently watching Panty and Stocking together, and I was
Yeah.
commenting on how it's weird that they made Chuck's rival named Fastener, and it would have been funnier if his name was Sneed.
Sneed seed, and I don't think that joke had made it. That joke definitely hadn't even made it over to Japan yet. I'm glad I got to rewatch season 1 and 2. I still think I enjoyed season 1 better of the show. But there were good moments of season 2 though.
Fanboys out there. No, like.
I've only seen Fury Road. I haven't seen the other Mad Max movies, but I know the Critic is very. I know Doug is really insistent on saying that Thunderdome is underappreciated in this review.
What's this we hear about you hating Fury Road?
I never said I hate it. I thought it was good.
Good! Don't you know on the internet that's the same as saying it's bad?
Oh, it's Devil Boner.
I just thought it was short on story and not very practical.
Is Doug actually speaking with the mask on, or is this ADR? It sounds like ADR. And then he's not moving his mouth. I can't tell. Oh, what? I heard a door.
Oh, sorry about that. I had to let my dog outside a second time.
Yeah, it's all right.
I have to do it, or else she'll make annoying noises.
Yeah, I don't
Sorry.
know how much. Yeah, I get it. I was just saying that I still liked season 1 better than season 2 of Panty and Stalking. I also just said I'd only ever seen Fury Road and not the first Mad Max. Like, does it look like Doug is actually talking with the mask on here, or is it ADR? It sounds like ADR to
Some
me. It's like a
extreme
bad-
fanboys out there. Probably.
What's this we hear about you hating Fury Road?
I never said I hate it. I thought it was good.
It doesn't look like he's moving his mouth, and it just sounds like ADR.
Good! Don't you know on the internet that's the same as saying it's bad?
Well, I just thought it was short on story and not very practical.
Why couldn't he have just said this with the mask on? Did it really prevent him from speaking that coherently? I'm kind of confused.
I don't know. I assume it probably got in the way of the. It probably made it sound weird. I don't know.
Maybe it did.
Did you hear that, Impractical Joe?
It is not about the logic or necessity, but the excuse to display the amazingly action-packed, awesomely awesomeness. We even
Oh, we subbed out Angry Joe from Practical Joe. I can't tell if this is an upgrade or not.
have a station running 24-hour Mad Max imagery so that the people can see how superior Fury Road is.
Honestly, I always thought Thunderdome was the best one.
Mediocre! Destroy him, my fanboys! Destroy all of his mediocrity!
Pitch Perfect 2 beats Mad Max in the box office. Many are not surprised.
Adam Kendrick is so overrated! Stop him! Nobody likes Thunderdome, the best in Mind Cave, House, Thingy.
That's Rob playing. That's Rob playing the bad guy, right? I think this sounds like.
Yeah.
Rob.
How do we feel about Rob? I know there are some people who really don't like him and think he's
Kind
an
of a dick.
uncharismatic hack who is nothing compared to his brother. I don't know. A lot of the writing is I do think a lot of the writing in Nostalgia Critic is Rob, but he doesn't have the same screen charisma that his brother does.
Yeah, so Doug kind of gets the blame for the writing, even if it's Rob.
Yeah.
Well, I forget. What was the first review Devil Boner appeared in? Was it Food Fight, or was it Small Soldiers, or was it not any of those?
I don't remember which one Devil Boner first appeared in, actually.
I feel like it was
I'm
Small.
not sure.
I feel like it was Small Soldiers. I don't know.
You can't beat the Fury Road, Raggedy Man. Even Master Blaster thinks it's better. Fury Road better! Thunderdome weak! Fury Road better!
Oh
Thunderdome
my
weak!
god, look at this PNGs, they're so scary.
Drive!
Worst braces ever.
Just drive!
Says
Oh my god, such hilarious humor. Film Nerd with $4.99. Beyond Thunderdome has its moments, but it's weak compared to Mad Max or The Road Warrior. Yeah, I don't know anything about the other fucking movies. I only know about Fury Road. No, Devil Boner was in plenty of reviews before this. Like, the initial joke with him was that he was like a fucking mascot for a kid's cereal or something, but he was edgy and shit.
Two.
Yeah, he's like an edgy '90s comic character, sort of. That's
I feel
the
like,
joke.
Yeah, I feel like it was Small Soldiers or Food Fight. It was one of those two.
Treason!
Oh, they really get creative with models and shit in this review. I remember.
Trail! And enjoy your Thunderdome!
Ride, my beloved fanboys. Show him a world of excess testosterone.
Watch it! You watch it!
I think that's the Joker actor, isn't it? The guy on the left.
Yeah, I think so.
You're
I
with me!
can't remember the guy's name.
I'll try and remember to watch the credits this time. Oh, looks like EFAP are covering Chris Stuckman's movie, coincidentally in the right, when he was tangentially related to this.
Here, apply the never fully explained silver chrome. This isn't chrome, it's cake glaze. Oh, what a glaze. What a lovely glaze!
All right, we got the line in.
That's really not funny.
We got the line in. I hope you guys are happy. We got this fucking line in our review. You better laugh at this, all right? You better hit the like button, okay? We did this just for you. We knew you were. We knew you would want this. When you hit dislike, you better not hit dislike still, okay?
Yeah,
there are multiple. I don't think there are multiple Dougs. There are multiple this guys.
that's the one we're going with. Blow me.
Okay, so he acknowledges the joke is shit. Okay, good. Okay, I gotta turn.
You wily bastard, Doug. We almost had you.
Yeah, you were just self-aware enough. Ah, you dick. We'll get you next time, Walker. Oh.
It's kind of weird that when they broke out of the wall, it's like a bunch of bricks, even though the wall isn't a brick wall.
Yeah. But now there are no bricks here. I thought it said get laid on his chest at first, but it says get mad. Yes, Doug makes very teeth-heavy videos.
Does Tom Hardy always have to wear shit on his face? Ah, fucking Fury Road.
What, you didn't like it?
No, I did. It was good action. It was a great rush. But why does that make a masterpiece?
Oh, so you're one of those first two films people.
Actually, I like Thunderdome the best. Did Tina Turner's popularity drop recently?
Sorry, but no one likes Thunderdome the best.
What is with everybody's hatred of Thunderdome?
We'll just sit here until you take it back.
What's your name?
Curiosa.
Curiosa? Aren't you curious how I can like Thunderdome?
Dude, they said they did the fucking joke right away after saying her name. You ruined it. Like that's the only reason you named her that.
More than the other films? Even Fury Road? Just keep driving and I'll explain.
Yeah, Doug still had his hair back then. I don't think Doug shaved his head until Norm of the North. Honestly, I think I'm a very fucked up person knowing the specific review that he shaved his head for and started doing that. I'm a very autistic person. I have user blood myself.
Well,
Mad Max never hit #1 at the box office. Many were surprised by this, but
we're running low on fuel. Boost the engine with some intense fast motion stay.
Okay, so Food Fight didn't have Devil Boner. Okay, I think it was Small Soldiers then. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, if you know still. Oh, I love this fucking royalty-free track. Oh, it gets me pumped up. By Curiosa. It reminds me of when fucking it reminds me when fucking Jim was talking to Ethan Ralph on Monday Matt stream. I'm just curious, Ralph. Yeah, you're back, Curious Medicare.
Hey, wait a minute! Okay, so we know the Mad Max movies take place in an apocalyptic future where ex-cop Matt...
I think it's kind of creative. I think it's kind of creative that they're putting the fucking movie shots on like the electronic radio screen in the car. I think that's kind of cute.
loses his family. In Fury Road, he saves the abused wives of a religious dictator who controls all the water. It also gives us arguably some of the best action in movie history.
Right.
But does
Dr. Storm has perfect memory but has to reverse engineer it through nostalgia critic reviews.
Incredible action and an adrenaline rush equal a great film?
You do have a penis, don't you?
Okay, but 96% on Rotten Tomatoes grade?
Oh, it got 96%? That's
Oh yeah, people still cared about the aggregate scores back then, right?
awesome.
Yeah, until you realize that according to the critics, that technically means it's better than...
Wait. Misanthropony was mad about his Norm of the North review? Why? Or was he mad about Norm of the North, you're saying, HJ Phase?
Pulp Fiction, Fargo, Jurassic Park, Exorcist, Die Hard, Hunt for Red October, Terminator 2, and every Indiana Jones movie.
Really?
I think people got so hyped up on the
I don't
adrenaline
care
that they
that
forgot.
much. what the Rotten Tomatoes score or box office for a movie is, but some people get really hung up on these things.
People cared more back then until we realized that, wait a minute, they're like wrong a lot of the time. People cared so much about the aggregate sites back in this time period, I believe.
God, it's just a simple chase movie.
And what makes your precious Thunderdome less mediocre?
Because the chase is only the climax. The rest is character, story, and unforgettable lines.
Who said the
Alright, take care, film nerd.
first two films didn't have memorable lines?
Name one right now.
Oh, what a lovely...
That's Fury Road.
Witness me!
Fury Road. Let's see. It's Fury Road, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Now, quote some lines from Thunderdome.
Oh, I know. Raggedy Man. Who runs Bartertown? Master Blaster. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves.
Exactly. You remember it more because it was more engaging. It broke up the action with good writing and twists.
I love when
and
Doug
turns.
makes
It was
a
just
point by writing other characters to make it for him
Yeah, what is he, Alistair from Has-Been
in
Hotel
dialogical form.
Yeah, what is he, some kind of Alistair from Has-Been Season 2? What is this?
better storytelling.
Hey, just because we don't have a lot
Where
of
everyone else is an idiot for him to succeed?
talking doesn't mean we're not telling our story. We're telling our story through strong visuals and through strong acting.
Oh, come on. The acting's good, but...
Tell me what I'm thinking by just looking at my stares.
You're on a mission and you're not gonna fail.
Right. And this one?
I hate this royalty-free track he uses so much because it feels like it's not really used properly. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to feel when this starts playing, you know?
Yeah.
You're afraid of what's gonna...
Oh, he was mostly mad at the beginning skit of him pretending to be a prophet. He was really mad because it was a response. Well, I mean, I thought Doug was just putting on, like, that Buddhist outfit as, like, a joke. Like, I thought that was, like, a joke and that the critic is technically a character.
Gonna happen to those you swore to protect.
You got it. And this one?
Jesus! Get back here, you fucking nuts! Crap! Hand me another exploding stick!
We ever meet Bazooka?
That looked like a toy monster truck there. I don't know if that was a monster truck.
Exploding stick!
I was gonna say that guy. I remember when Misanthropony did a response to Nostalgia Critic, and then Blaze the movie fan did a response to Misanthropony's response, and that video just slayed me because it's like I'm a Troishka doll of different levels of cringe.
I haven't seen
I
that
miss
video. Maybe I'll
Blaze.
have
I'm
to check
sad
it
he
out.
took his channel down.
Oh. It's always sad when there's lost media, yeah.
Under the seat! Under the seat! Ah, I can't find it! Look in the box that says sticks! I never learned how to read!
Oh, that was an interesting green screen effect there.
They're gaining on us!
No, I was doing remorse.
No, I mean they're gaining on us!
I mean, he's screaming here, alright? How much work do you think went into these fucking, like, model trucks and whatnot, and even just shooting this? Just for this review? Or, well, this video. Because some people don't say these are reviews because of this.
I don't know. I mean, that's kind of the weird thing about a lot of what Doug makes is it's this weird juxtaposition of extreme effort and extreme laziness to where it's kind of hard to gauge exactly how much work was put into it.
It's hard to decide whether or not I appreciate this or not.
What the hell is that?
Oh, that's weird-ass guitar guy.
No, I mean, who is he? Where does he come from? Why does he have a blindfold on?
I don't know. And because he has so much testosterone that his eyes shoot shark-shaped explosions.
Okay.
Shark, because random cool thing, yeah.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. As fucking awesome as that is, nothing about it is explained. Who are the people on the stilts in the swamp? What is the basis behind his crazy cult religion? Who are the people he hallucinates about? His family? People he let die? Or are they just hallucinations? None of this is ever talked about.
It doesn't need to be talked about. Here.
Will you watch the fucking road?
weird-ass guitar guy.
Yeah, because like I could appreciate the models, but then like the backgrounds that they're going, the backgrounds that they're in, just don't look very good. Like anything 3D generated in his reviews just looks like piss. I'm sorry.
Unleash your phallic rage!
Are those dinosaur missiles?
So a lazy film gives you a
Exploding llama pancake. What the deuce?
I feel like using
That's the Zach Hadel quote.
I feel like using like exaggerated imagery like this kind of makes it. This is the problem with these clipless reviews. It makes it hard for you to judge the movie on your own. Because it's like all right, well we got shark-shaped explosions and dinosaur missiles. It's like it can be hard to see tell what you're trying to say with this. Because like I don't think anything that ridiculous even happens in the movie.
Page, something you've seen a million times. And
I mean, the guy on the car playing the guitar and flame shooting out of the guitar does happen.
But the shark explosions and the dino missiles don't. You know.
Yeah.
You know, with funny flavor like that, it can be hard to like decipher the points or know what's actually in the film unless you've watched it. And like I've seen Fury Road, but I haven't seen it in like quite some time.
Yeah, that's the thing with these clipless ones is you kind of have to have seen the movie to really follow the review a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, it is really more of a parody than a review. It's not telling you whether you should see this movie or not. It's assuming you've already seen it and making fun of it.
Yeah. And these movies are in theaters when these came out. So, you know, you can't sail the high seas necessarily. Or just use an existing Netflix account or anything. Oh, sorry, there was a comment I was going to read. Where was it? Missed opportunity to have the dinosaur missiles talk like that one. Should the dinosaur missiles have been Dino Rob? I think maybe that was a missed opportunity.
I think that would have added an even
or
even more.
Have one
that
of
would have
the,
just
have
been
one of them
even
be
more
Rob.
clutter to the joke.
Well, no, have like the last one be Dino Rob. That would have been funny. I'm a dinosaur. Yeah, Doug has this weird worship of the Jurassic Park T-Rex. Like, I like the T-Rex as a dinosaur. There's also so many other cool dinosaurs too, though.
trying too hard gives you too much, or you can't make it out. Fury Road doesn't give you all the information, but it lets you see it for what it is.
Alright, so this is like connect the dots, okay.
It allows you to become more engaged because you can connect all the dots.
Like how I'm not questioning why there's fucking dinosaur missiles flying at me and just
Talking
like
about
something's crazy.
clutter versus elegant simplicity in a drawing
And yet
as
you
a
have-
metaphor for Fury Road.
Yeah,
which
and you
is
have
not,
all
not
these-
a terrible idea.
It's not, but then you have all these fucking dinosaur roars in the background while she's saying this. Which kind of makes clutter, you know?
The ass world will create.
Exactly. Just because there's no details doesn't mean there's no answers.
Speaking of answers, how the hell is he constantly missing us?
How the hell are you constantly missing them? When he's blind?
A little bit.
We'll snip them out and send them to Valhalla or whatever the hell we believe in.
Ugh,
Oh, it's this part of the video, okay.
crap.
What is it?
It's more...
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
We're folks, it's gonna get a bit political in here. You'll have to bear with it.
needs to keep the energy high.
Like, I do.
Why is that bad?
I've talked about how Doug's political beliefs are vague, but that's part of why it kind of pisses me off when he tries to insert political commentary in a
Yeah.
video as if he knows what he's talking about. Doug Walker is going to talk to us about men's rights activism.
Oh,
Are you
spoiled it.
high?
Oh, you spoiled it. You spoiled it, but yeah, it was still funny.
I spoiled it earlier.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm being a dick. I apologize. That was out of line for me. I'm a misogynist.
Love that.
They're meninists.
Can you believe they gave a gun to a chick in this movie?
Tell me about it. A man tweeting right now to let the internet know my disgust.
I'm sorry, but the way Jim's arm is here with the black shirt, he kind of looks like Critical Drinker with Tommy Wiseau's hair. Am I wrong for thinking this?
He does. And the guy in the middle here his name is Jason.
Right,
And I gotta be honest with you, I've never liked this guy. He would sometimes show up in Doug videos. Like when Doug did those Adventure Time vlogs, that's when Jason, I think, first started showing up because he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna help guide you through this show that you don't understand." But
That literally
then
10-year-olds
he
watch.
started. Well, because Doug, he had people requesting him to watch it and do vlogs on it
Right,
back
yeah.
when he did those.
He
and
used to
was
do
like,
he used to do this
he
for a
was
lot
like,
of series, yeah.
yeah, he was like, yeah, this is really weird and I don't get it. And then Jason tried to help him understand, but then Jason started popping up in sketches and videos, and I don't know, I've just never liked this guy that much.
I mean, I'm kind of neutral to him. Don't really feel that strongly. But yeah, would you say that people would look at would you say there are plenty of people that would look at this and say, "Oh wow, Doug was ahead of his time"? I mean, maybe he kind of is.
Oh, geez, probably.
I thought Malcolm's hat said Israeli at first. I think it says something different though.
That's a manly thing to do. Hell yeah!
These are characters. I like to think that when a film's watched the Mad Max Fury Road review, and he's like, "Huh, how can I implement this into my video where Yoshi is a superhero?"
They act like they're being discriminated against when a woman wants to do something that a man does.
Did Doug actually think that Meninists were real, or did he just come up with this for this review?
Well, I think Meninists, I don't think anybody calls themselves that. It's like a joke, but people do call themselves men's rights activists, but they don't call themselves Meninists. Not seriously.
I didn't know if it was like a movement or whatever, like that was around at the time. I don't know.
Well, this is making fun of, I think, MRAs. It's just doing it in kind of an obtuse way where it's like, again, I don't think Doug knows what he's really talking about when he talks about politics, but he's gonna do it.
It feels like a weird thing to bring into this Mad Max review to me.
Yeah, but it was called the 40s.
I think he was frustrated with people who were complaining about the movie because it focused on, I guess, Furiosa, and she was like the actual main character, and I guess some people were complaining about that at the time, and Doug wanted to make fun of those people.
Doug struck too early. He struck too early. Ghostbusters had not come out yet.
They're not very good at growing up.
Well, it's got to be better than our other friends here.
More Meninists?
No. Tom Hardy fangirls. They're women who think Tom Hardy is the second coming of Christ for some reason.
Really? I mean, he's a good actor, but who would go crazy over him?
Probably someone who spends their whole entire life obsessing over fan base.
It feels like Doug is just making up two different groups of people at the time. I mean, I'll give him the Meninists now, maybe, but like it feels like he's creating two groups of people that didn't really exist at the time. Just to get,
well, like I said, the MRAs did exist, but I don't think their ideas were quite as mainstream yet.
He was trying to play. He was trying to predict. It's like, all right, well, I'll put him in there. Like maybe I'll play the long game, see if I was right.
Bases.
Hi, Critic!
Punchline? I mean, hyper?
I found a new calling, Critic, converting everyone to the miracle of Tom Hardy. Oh, praise he.
Well, I'm glad you found something.
Why are all these people driving out in the desert, by the way?
Because that's what they do in Mad Max.
Yeah, but why are these characters here, you know?
Like, no reason. It's just because it's what they do in Mad Max.
Like, are they going to like an anime convention? They going to Walmart? I don't know.
Think more sensible.
It's about time the world saw what an incredible talent he is.
And you don't think any of that stems from mere physical attraction?
No, since he's a feminist, it would be hypocritical to love him just for his looks.
Well, Mark Ruffalo's a feminist. Patrick Stewart's a feminist. Louis C.K.'s a feminist.
He's even
Oh wow, that aged well.
Yeah. Doug was ahead of the time there. You know, it's like the women aren't into Louis C.K. They were right to not be into him. You know, he was ahead of the curve there. It's like, oh man, these you got these characters that are kind of being like fucking. It's like, oh, they're being assholes over women. It's like, oh, these women are kind of assholes for only being into Tom Hardy because he's hot.
I know that Doug was a big fan of Louis. I don't know feels about him now.
I don't know either.
I think he did comment on once on how a lot of he said learning Louis C.K. did these crimes. It didn't. He talked about how he can still enjoy Louis C.K.'s comedy, but he can't with Bill Cosby. I think he mentioned that once.
I mean, Louis C.K.
because Bill Cosby's whole image was that he was a wholesome family man, whereas Louis C.K. was edgy.
I mean, I don't know. Louis C.K. fucked up so bad they recasted him in Secret Life of Pets. That's how you know you're cooked.
But Tom loves dogs.
The Tom loves dogs.
Do you know how hard it is to find a man who likes dogs? Look, whatever your attraction, you can't act like Tom Hardy's one of the best things in this movie. Don't get me wrong, he does a fine job. He does just as well as Gibson. But through his...
Doug finds such weird ways to get into different topics about the film in this review. I'm just now realizing it's like, oh, there's just like Meninist driving behind us. And now there's Tom Hardy fanboys, so now I can talk about Tom Hardy's performance. Like, I don't know. He's finding such weird ways to bring up different topics about the movie, I think. I don't know if that makes him more creative or not, you know?
Minimal dialogue and mostly
He thinks he's being creative.
Sorry, what?
I said, well, he certainly thinks he's being creative either way.
Yeah, I guess so.
over lines that are strangely more obvious than when he did Bane. He's serviceable at best, which is really all what Max is supposed to be anyway.
I just realized this is the exposition song he sings with Casper.
Oh, well, it's set to this tune, yeah.
Yeah, so to Joy.
Body! I mean, the body of his work!
Yeah, you tell those feminazis!
I just realized he has a fucking picture of Haunter holding up middle fingers on his shirt.
See,
I don't know, maybe this guy's not too bad.
Yeah! Max was barely in the film! He spent half the time letting some broad do all the fighting! Yeah!
So, you're saying what the rest of the world sees as the manliest movie ever made, you see as being too girly?
Man, yes! It's a disgrace to everything that Mad Max stands for.
Yeah! Well, that's interesting, because there is...
Why is Malcolm just wearing goggles? Like, it's not even like they're sunglasses, they're just goggles. Like, why is he just wearing them?
Because it makes him look dorky and stupid, that's why.
I guess that's true. We're not supposed to like them.
It's a Mad Max movie where he appears even less in it and spends most of the time talking about his feelings.
Really? Which one? The original, you fucking moron!
In proportion of the run
Your movie is actually woke garbage.
time, Mad Max appears less on screen in the first film than he does in Fury Road. He doesn't even do anything that violent until the final third. On top of that, much like every George Miller film, the least interesting character is always the main character. It's the environment that...
What a very diverse array of movies. You got Babe, you got some Jack Nicholson movie, you got Happy Feet. Like, what a wide variety of movies that this guy's made.
Yeah, I think Babe too it's a pretty underrated kids movie. I grew up with.
I saw Babe 2 like once. I remember the first movie much more though.
That always takes center stage, Max is merely the observer.
It's like saying you wanted more Alice in Alice in Wonderland. It's just not how it works.
Yeah, but he's worked.
Those guys, HJ Faces. Those three are just like guys you see in the Nerdrotic stream. I don't know. I think the guy in the middle should shave his head and lose the glasses and start talking about pronouns personally for that statement to be accurate.
Working with a woman.
And even taking orders from her. And Max never does that.
Oh, you mean like in Thunder?
What Michael Bay joke shows up here? I guess we'll see. I can't remember a Michael Bay joke in this one.
When he specifically goes to a woman saying, "I'm looking for a job, please give me orders."
You actually liked Thunderdome?
Look, imagine for a minute that...
Oh, shut down, get fucked, Critic.
Charlize Theron's
You're a beta male.
character wasn't a woman.
You're way too close-minded for that.
Well, let's pretend that you pretended. Max used to have friends in the police force before he went rogue, so the idea of him being able to work with someone again is actually kind of uplifting for Max's character. He spends so much of the other movies just doing everything alone that to finally find someone to work by his side, you could argue gives a link back to his humanity.
It actually brought something to the character that's relatively new.
But that doesn't coincide with the teachings of our one true leader.
Oh, and who is your one true leader?
Michael Bay, the master of action.
Oh, there it is. Okay. I feel like Doug kind of prides himself with the Michael Bay impression. Though I think Doug prided himself more with the general Zod impression, even though his Zod impression was kind of just alright. I don't know why he put himself on a pedestal up that much over Zod.
Well, I think it's because I think it's because he sort of vaguely looks like the actor who plays Zod, and that's why he prides himself on that impression.
I mean, I guess, but like, in terms of the voice, I don't know if he really sounds that much like Terrence Stamp in Superman 2. It sounds like he's trying to do an impression when he talks as Zod.
Here. Now, Critic, as we all know, if you really wanted this to be a manly movie, you make it...
That car did not look that good from that angle. That looked like something you would see on a fucking TV on a card in school when you were learning about, like, Spanish or something. I don't know. I just named a random class.
At least 3 more hours long. And the women should be draped across the cars, not driving them. That's like me showing female...
No one really cares about Michael Bay at this point, do they? Have they ever said... I mean, I guess Michael Bay is... Well, I mean, there's, like, the whole Romeo and Juliet law thing. Maybe he is sexist. I don't know.
Military in a movie. You all know it's never gonna happen. And I can make out way too much what was going on. Clearly the car should have been computer generated instead of the backgrounds. You had it the other way around.
I imagine you're driving one of those computer generated cars now, aren't you?
Well, yes I do, but why would you want to know
John!
that?
Autobots transform.
Oh my god, it's fucking Jeff the Shark from fucking Marvel Rivals. Holy shit. He's worked with the Nostalgia Critic before.
Oh dear, now I'll never see the flower show.
What was that?
That was such a random joke, honestly. Not that Michael Bay was the leader, but just like it turning into a car and then blowing up. Wait, Michael Bay? I thought Skibidi Toilet got canceled. Is it still on?
I don't know, if I have the sun need to compensate even more. Bring me the giant swingy stick thing! I feel like our weaponry is too stick heavy. Stick me! Hey, Skeleton Shredder, I think I figured out a way to get on that car and blow him to smithereens.
Destroy the mediocre critic and his mediocre mind, and I myself will carry you to the premiere of the next Mad Max movie.
Oh, you don't need to do that. I just like killing
You
stuff.
will walk the red carpet, sugared and glazed. Now, off you go. Grossly inadequate for the task at hand.
This is supposed to be like a big chase scene, but like you only ever see 1 or 2 cars at a time. I mean, I know why it would have been too difficult, but you know, it breaks the illusion.
They're too far gone. I guess I shouldn't have milked that slow-mo shot. But at least it gave the audience a chance to catch their breath. You good? Great. Back to the action!
Oh my god! Are you Devil Boner?
You're like the man.
It looked like Jim fucking died there with how his face was and having his head pushed there. It looked like he fucking died behind the wheel.
Manliest man god of men! Yeah, I am! But who are you?
We're meninists. We stand up for our right to be men.
Hey, now that's a cause I can get behind! Scoot over! So, what manly things you do? You play football or you build muscle?
No! We make rant videos!
What?
Oh yeah, we've been spending most of our lives living in a user's paradise, am I right?
2 YouTube subscribers. Of course, it's these guys.
Maybe Doug was ahead of his time with this. We just called him out too soon.
Yeah, there weren't as many quote unquote. I mean, this was 2015. I don't think there were that many so-called anti-woke reviewers back then. Where
There
that
weren't,
was the
no.
focus of their content.
What else was I gonna say? You think Doug really likes the Devil Boner character just in general for some weird reason? He seems very consistent with his voice. It feels like Devil Boner just always shows up in his videos.
I don't know. I think Doug just likes playing a character where he gets to yell even more than he normally.
Oh yeah, hey, someone brought this up. Someone did bring up Doug Walker did predict AI in his Norm of the North review.
Yeah, I saw that video going around saying the Nostalgia Critic predicts AI, where he generative AI, where he's like, "This is the first movie written by a computer. Now I'm gonna do a sketch
Well, I
where I
think
talk to the computer that wrote this movie."
I think VeggieTales also kind of predicted it, right?
Well, VeggieTales more so predicted like shit post bot 3000 or 9000, like where they're like, "Oh, in the future, entertainment will be random generated."
Yeah. I love how that's the most relevance VeggieTale has is just predicting the nature of memes. Not being a meme itself, just predicting the nature of other memes and other things that actually produce memes.
So if Thunderdome's your favorite, which one's your least favorite?
Well, I love them all.
It's interesting how like the windows are so filthy on the outside, but like you can very see that it's really clear to look out into the landscape when they're in the car.
But if I have to answer the question, it used to be the first one, but now with Fury Road, it
I feel like they could have at least put a filter on it to make it look more like the windows were closed.
might be Road Warrior.
Wow, those are the two that people liked the most. I mean, the comment section is already planning your death.
But
Oh, remember when YouTube profiles looked like this, where everything was square? My god, this takes me back.
Fury Road's credit, it kind of changed everything.
Hold on, let's go back to some of those names.
Might be Road Warrior.
Wow, those are the two that people liked the most. I mean, the comment section is already planning.
I am right, hang him by his nuts. Mad Max Fan 20, slam his ass on a spike, and it's just a dog. Forever, with fire. A random picture of a black guy. NC suck it, kill him with
Your
fire.
death. But the
Forever, with fire.
Fury Road's credit, it kind of changed.
I don't feel like we put much effort into these. You kind of got. I mean, I know you put more effort into the cars, but you got sloppy with this part.
Everything. Each movie had their own distinct feel. The first a low-budget exploitation film, Thunderdome a survival flick, and Road Warrior a chase movie. But the problem is Fury...
Was Thunderdome the middle one then? I thought I was assuming it was the third
No,
one.
Thunderdome was the third one.
Okay. I just thought it weird because he listed it second here.
Fury Road is a chase movie too. They both focus on the action and stunts rather than twists and turns in the story. Because Fury Road is so much better, there's barely a reason to even watch Road Warrior now. It just feels like a slower version of Fury Road.
But it was the first one to give Mad Max its style.
That is true. Road Warrior is considered by many to be the first real Mad Max movie, in that it takes place in the desert and focuses more on the action-packed loner. The first one is a revenge story, and even then, not until the very end. Story-wise and stylistically, it has the least amount to do with the others.
Actually, seeing as the movies are called Mad Max, and he never really seems that mad, maybe all the other movies are in his head.
Actually, that kind of makes sense.
I wrote a fan fiction about that!
Maybe he went nuts after his wife and kid died. In many respects, the films do kind of keep repeating themselves. There's always a tyrant, there's always a group of people he doesn't want to save but gets shoehorned into doing so. There's often religious figures, gang culture, pigs, an old woman with a shotgun, a wild kid or kids, and no places that look anything like the first movie. They even use the same actors in different roles. Truth be told, it's actually not that bad a theory.
Great! So does that mean you've accepted Hardy as your one true Max?
I'm sorry, but I still think Thunderdome is better.
Aww.
I think what makes this clipless review a lot weirder than the others is because the others, he's at least going through the events of the movies. But here he's just kind of like driving in the car all the time and just talking about it. Like there's no events
here
to
he's
the
like
movies.
parodying the events of the movies, I guess.
I don't know if he's really parodying the events of the movies as much as he
Even
did.
then, he's not doing. Yeah, even then, is not really.
I think that's what this makes. I think that's what makes this clipless review a lot weirder. Like he doesn't go through beat by beat. He's just kind of just talking about the movie while other things from it are showing up.
Yeah.
I don't know how to. I don't know if it's. I don't know. That's why I feel this one sort of isn't as good as the. Not saying the clipless reviews are masterpieces in the first place, but you know.
I don't know. I mean, the first time he did a clipless review for Jurassic World, I remember finding it kind of thinking it was a funny novelty, but then he kept doing them and I stopped liking them.
Yeah.
Really?
With all the other films, you knew what was gonna be in the first few minutes. With Thunderdome...
Some people are wondering if we should move on. I don't know if that much more happens in this review, does it?
Well, there's the part where he says it's like Wile E. Coyote short. There's the part where Devil Boner is like talking to
Yeah,
the,
it looks like
the Mennonists, and he's like, "Are you guys gay?"
Yeah,
But
it
I don't.
it looks like we're pretty close to those, so we'll just keep going. Yeah.
Dome, it kept you guessing. It changed up locations, it threw in new characters. And it wasn't all one big chase. The hell was that?
I think Impractical Joe is impractically using his impractical swingy sticks.
You will walk the red carpet, sugared and glazed. You will walk the red carpet, sugared and glazed. You will walk the red carpet, sugared and glazed.
Wilhelm scream. That's how you know this is cinema. Wilhelm scream. All the big movies do it. You see, we're like them.
It's raining men! Hallelujah.
Popsicle.
No. You shout on yourself for the lovely glaze. You should shout on yourself for that. No. All right. We got to shit on both genders equally, okay? Then we're leaning more towards one, and that's bad. Equality for all.
Thanks. I'm out of fanboys to launch.
Jesus fuck! I'm not okay.
Wonder if the Mennonists are having this much fun.
And how dare George Miller have all the male penguins and Happy Feet stay with the kids?
Yeah, while all the women penguin did all the hunting.
Because that's what penguins do! Well, they should change that! Women ruin everything, like in Mad Max! So, is this all you guys do? You just sit around, complain how you hate hot women, you want to see more shirtless buff men?
Man, yes!
Are you guys gay? I mean, it's fine if you are, but you clearly got some anger issues you need to address.
We're not anti-gay.
No. We're very fair in our hatred.
Yeah, it's just women we hate.
Yeah!
Well, no, you gotta hate everyone equally. That's not being fair with your hatred, now is it?
We've had hundreds of years of advantage, and we're not giving it up now.
Yeah! Now let's go watch Pain and Gain. That's a straight movie.
Ooh, I do a commentary on that.
How are you still alive?
The mechanical claws of grabbiness. All right, there's nobody left, just me.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, but Fury Road is
Doug
just
Walker makes jokes about people being repressed gays. It makes me lol and raffle every time.
You can't do that anymore, can you? Or maybe you can. I don't know.
big chase, and I can't
I don't
see
know.
what...
I mean, the whole trope of, oh, these guys are bigoted, so they're secretly gay. I mean, I think that trope is still around.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah, because we're making fun of bigots, so it's okay to call them gay.
So brilliant about that. My God. I see now.
Here we go.
I get it.
Here we go.
I know why Fury Road is a brilliant film. It finally hit me. I know now not only why it's genius, but it's the most ingenious out of all the Mad Max movies.
Why?
Don't you see what this is? Don't you see what this all is?
A Roadrunner cartoon? What are you talking about?
That's why that thing was at the front of the car. Okay.
The Roadrunner cartoon.
No, they had to have that build up to the revelation that this was Looney Tunes. That's why it was there.
Have lasted for years with little to no dialogue.
Again, it's
quickly
clever. It's just like the guy becoming the Joker in that other video.
Exactly.
It's so clever, Doug.
Actually, I think
You're
there's
such a genius.
Actually, I think there's a clip from like Space Jam 2 we should watch shortly after he's done with this explanation.
But chases. People see it as classic because it's so minimal and yet so interesting. It says so much with just a few clever choices. Fury Road is the same way. Just because it's all one big chase doesn't mean that it isn't smart, and it doesn't mean that it's not a game changer. As much as I love Thunderdome, there are a few scenes
Doug's eyes are being destroyed by green screen
that are kind of boring and I can skip. But with Fury Road, I can't imagine skipping any of it. It's all amazing to witness. From the music to the action to cutting out anything that's simply not needed, it gets right to what people want to see and keeps them there throughout the
No, it's not the Rick and Morty scene, it's something else.
entire flick. I can hardly think of any other film that did that throughout the entire thing. You were right! You've always been right! Fury Road is the better flick!
Alright, Mimi, do you know what I'm talking about when I say we gotta go to Space Jam 2 quick?
smart.
Oh yeah, well I know that Doug he said when he reviewed Space Jam 2, he was like he made some joke about how Warner Brothers a check for this joke.
Here it is. I'm pausing because copyright. Oh. He was right. He was right all along, and Warner Brothers themselves confirmed it in their self.
Doug's brilliant mind is on the same level as the writers of Space Jam 2.
Yeah, see. Yes, like he was right. He was right all along. Like the fucking self-masturbatory Warner Brothers movie saying, "Look how much shit we own," proved him right. Our boy, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Impractical Joe! I don't think he wants to listen.
Hang on.
Why is it a sawed-off shotgun and it's shooting fucking pistol rounds? What is that? That was a weird perspective shot. It looked way too small there.
Sharp turn.
And that's why Samus should have been a man.
Well, that's just wrong. I mean, look at all the fan art just proves you're wrong there. Samus should be a woman.
What are you doing?
I have an idea.
I can't see a thing with this on him. I'm just gonna take it off.
I am the Redeemer. I am the Savior. I am in deep shit.
This looks like a fucking CD-ROM game that I would own in like 2001 or something. I don't know.
Well, that's something I didn't think I would see today.
Well, that just happened, didn't it?
Ugh, I forgot about national insecurity.
They can't have a woman do that!
You should have let the critic do it!
Yeah!
Wait, I know how to shut him the fuck up. Stop the car!
I mean, why don't you just fucking leave? Like, just turn off your phone. Like, get off Twitter. Log off.
Everybody out! Go out there.
What?
Trust me, they're meninist. Just go out there.
Boy, we're gonna show them.
Wait, you have actually talked to a woman before, right?
Okay, seriously, why did they do the homework assignment, but then this guy over here just has a fucking generic shitty Pokemon meme? I'm sure. No, I take back what I said about the Haunter meme. You didn't do the assignment, they did. Maybe you were right to not like this guy, Mimi. I think you might have been right. He's not even doing the homework right.
You wanna go out?
Oh, thank God! If I had to listen to these pussies one more time, I was gonna shoot my balls off!
Thank God you stopped. We really needed a pee break.
Hey, look! Dimplebone was on her side. Traitor!
You ain't no man.
Yeah!
And you are? Christ, if you're the future of what being a man is, slap a fucking vagina on me! I'd much rather be a badass like her than whiny little bitches like you! Hey, here's a thought. If you have to complain about how someone's stealing your manhood, chances are you never had your manhood to begin with! What are you, 5? You're afraid you're gonna get cooties? And how's that working out for you anyway? Are women just falling at your feet because you bitch and complain about them online? Real chick magnet, guys. You must get laid a lot. You know what? Keep living in your mama's basement, because the grown-ups are gonna make a more badass world, and we don't need your crybaby tears poisoning it up.
Are you single?
I can be.
And now a message from the
Well, he ends up getting with Hyper Fangirl instead.
President of the United States.
Yeah, that's true.
My fellow Americans.
Doug, he cares about his little gag side characters. Not as much as Linkara does, but he cares about them.
Right, Linkara cares about them a bit too much.
Yeah.
All right. Now we're getting super political because Barack Obama's here to save the day.
In light of the recent Meninist movement, all female soldiers shall be immediately removed because women shouldn't be fighters or saving men.
Yeah! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Really?
Instead, all female soldiers are to be replaced with Meninists.
Yeah!
Seeing as how they complain that only men should do the fighting, they are to take their place and be deployed immediately.
Guess what, guys? I just got a new job.
Thus, all female soldiers.
This says a lot about society. Was Doug ahead of his time?
And Doug thought he was so freaking smart with this political commentary. He's like, I'm just like Trey and Matt. I'm with this.
Yeah, what are they
this
gonna reference me on
review?
South Park? You know.
Soldiers shall be rewarded with a Tom Hardy movie marathon. Who, as we all know, is a method actor.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Why is that a turnoff for them exactly? I'm not sure what the joke
I don't
is
get
with
it.
method acting.
I don't get the joke.
So,
I guess he's not really like that, or like, but most actors are. I don't know.
Are you a feminist?
I'm whatever you want me to be.
Oh no. Okay, so he does get together with Hyper here. Okay. I guess he doesn't care about this badass chick anymore. Then okay.
It's over.
Well, I mean,
everyone's cheering because we destroyed Impractical Joe, and all is right in the world.
Wait, that's it? He didn't have any followers or anything like that?
It's kind of like the Death Star once it's.
Well, no, his followers got new jobs recruiting the Meninists into the military. Did you read your script, Doug? I guess you didn't.
Gone, you don't really question the logistics of it.
Huh. Well, I've learned what a phenomenal film Fury Road truly is, and that it has earned its place rightfully in film history.
Hey, that reminds me. What is your name, anyways?
Critic. My name is Critic.
Oh, it's the new Disney summer music playing.
Boy, that wasn't as shocking as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, it is the title. I don't know why we thought that would be such a big deal.
Well, why don't you just end things in a typical Fury Road way?
Oh, you mean with a visual that seems half-assed but is actually badass?
Yep.
Yeah. I gotta say, with this style of review, I don't miss it.
I think this one was just really like different from the other ones with how it was set up because like it functioned more like a video essay than going through the movie and trying to really parody it directly. It was more in making commentary on the movie than trying to like recreate it. I'd say this is probably near the bottom of the clipless reviews though. Do you have what do you think? Do you want to keep going or how are you feeling?
I don't know. You got anything else you want to watch?
Random Lad was asking if we could watch the Garbage Pail Kids rant in the. I think that'd be interesting to go back to. Nice change of pace, just Doug in front of the camera.
Yeah. It's just as good as his Twilight rant, or it's comparable to it.
Yes, the worst for movies. Yeah, there we go.
Well, here's a list you've probably been waiting a long time for. It's the
We'll turn him up.
top 11
It's a way into this video.
Yeah, I know. Here, most replayed. I assume it's here.
Like a kids movie being really adult or an adult movie being really childish. Either way, it fails. I mean, because it can't pick a side and it can't mesh them very
I think he's been talking about it, but we're about to get to the best part.
well. It's just unpleasant, it's unfunny, it's unenjoyable, it's drop dead, Fred, drop dead!
Oh, his no is Darth. Oh, this is from the second animated Titanic movie. Got to turn that down.
And the number one
Rob would go on to reprise this role in To Boldly Flee.
worst movie I've ever reviewed is Garbage Pail Kids.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
When I was a child, wee boy, I really wanted
Oh, we're going to go back to his childhood trauma. This is going to be good.
to see this movie bad. I loved the cards. The cards I thought were so awesome. I was a boy. It was like my job to like gross stuff that was creative and crazy and making fun of girly toys, which is even better. I pleaded
pleaded with my mom to see this movie. I said, please let me see Garbage Pail Kids. Please let me see Garbage Pail Kids.
Oh god, he's going all over the place with the hands. The hands are getting snaky and slithery.
I will die if I don't see Garbage Pail Kids. She never let me see it. She was pretty strict about movies back then, and even like a PG rating was just too much. That's back when PG ratings actually fucking meant something.
This is something he rants about a lot, by the way.
Garbage Pail Kids.
Like I've seen him rant a lot over the years. I've seen Doug rant a lot over the years. PG doesn't mean anything anymore.
Oh, the PG part, yeah. I mean, a bunch of ratings are bullshit now.
I mean, it is kind of true that like nothing is rated G anymore, so PG kind of just means G. But
yeah,
something he brings up a lot.
I had to plead, I think I held my breath to finally see Roger Rabbit. Even she was just like, no, it'd be a crime not to show him Roger Rabbit, even though there's a lot of stuff I disagree with. But Garbage Pail Kids, no. She didn't go see it. She just saw it, saw the PG rating, saw how dumb the movie was and how it looked, said, no, you were not seeing this. I, by all the heavenly blessings, thank my mother for stopping me from seeing this movie.
Shout out to the late Mama Walker for trying and failing to save Doug from this movie.
Because I'm very convinced that this movie would have taken away half my brain. I would have gotten...
I mean, it sounds like a big chunk of it has already been lost, because you've seen the movie, Doug. It feels like the damage has been done.
Stupider watching this movie.
Stupider?
Because I'm not convinced I didn't when I saw it as an adult. So imagine what it could do to me as a child. This little impressionable child that has the whole world, waiting for him, both the good and the bad.
Yeah.
But I didn't think this bad.
A whole career, Kikassia to Bulbous Lee, Suburban Nights.
Ugly! That's the word I can use to describe this film. Ugly!
The way his hands just fucking show like it got possessed, like Ash from Evil Dead or something.
The point of the film, I think, is supposed to be that no matter what you look like or how you act, I guess, that there's no...
If Doug saw the movie young, I don't think he would be the nostalgia critic today. It's quite possible it could have done that much emotional and psychological damage to him.
No such thing as ugly. Everyone should be accepted for how they look, I think, is what they're trying to get across. Possibly with other messages like a in the ass.
Let's go back to that one.
As ugly. Everyone should be accepted for how they look, I think, is what they're trying to get across. Possibly with other messages like a in the ass.
Like a fuck in the ass. Like a fuck in the ass. Like he's trying to remember what sex is and is trying to because he said a fuck in the ass, right? It's like he forgot what sex is. Like, oh, there's a penis? I don't care. Rock, paper, scissors, motherfucker. That's how I do sex. I'm so brain damaged by this film, I can't remember.
This film is every definition of the word ugly. It is... The point of it was to prove that, there's no such thing as ugly. This convinced me there is ugly. There is horrendously god-awful ugly in the world, and it's all compiled in this movie. This is not only the worst movie I've ever reviewed, this is just the worst movie I've ever seen. It's worse than Manos. I'll tell you why. First off, it's for kids. Fuck you. That you think this is...
Fuck you. I should be able to watch Peppa Pig. It shouldn't just be for them. Fuck you.
Kids' entertainment. I mean, it's like, drop dead Fred at least...
No, Harry Thomas wishes he could get to this level of energy, but, his typical demeanor keeps him from getting up there. Harry Thomas is still a good user, though. We love him around here, though.
He's had a PG-13. This is obviously trying to be a kid's film and just insulting everything that is good and decent and pure about growing up and trying to be inspired by something of a charismatic world and just wants to take that away and break it over its knee and bark it like it's no...
Oh my god! We gotta go back to that. It's like you tried
See,
to
this is what I
snap-
love about some of these old school angry reviews is when they would hate a piece of media so much that they would like compare it to a rapist or something.
You can't say rape on YouTube anymore, though. Even though I just did.
Oh, sorry. Shoot.
No, it's whatever.
Sorry, Dr. Storm.
I mean, it's whatever. I make all the money from super chats here anyway.
Trying to be inspired by something of a charismatic world and just wants to take that away and break it over its knee and fork it like it's no.
I'm pretty sure I said the word earlier anyway, though, so you know. I love when he gets so riled up. You can hear the chair trying to support him.
So that's one thing. The second thing is that Manos at least has the distinction of having no budget, of being made by nobody. You know, that it's just, whatever, I heard it was like a farmer that just like got some money together and made this piece of shit. This has a budget. This was based on a very successful product, the Garbage Pail Kids cards. It had to have some people that kind of knew what they were doing. I mean, they could frame a shot better than Manos. So, how could you get something this bad? How could you make something this horrendous for the youth of America? I don't care if it's trying to cash in. You know, stuff tries to cash in. Michael Bay, he's a fucking money whore.
Oh yeah, he was so. I don't think he really does he really doesn't profess Michael Bay hate that much anymore, does he?
Well, Michael Bay's not as culturally relevant anymore as he was around like the 2000s and early 2010s.
Like I know Doug treated Michael Bay like the Antichrist.
The youth of America. I don't care if it's trying to cash in. You know, stuff tries to cash in. Michael Bay, he's a fucking money whore. You know,
fucking money whore. The way he said it, like it rolled off his tongue.
Yeah, it used to be like Michael Bay and Shyamalan were like these two big punching bags for Doug.
Yeah.
I don't know. The thing is, I actually like M. Night Shyamalan because I think
I mean he makes good
Michael Bay
movies
movies
sometimes.
are like jock movies, whereas Shyamalan movies are like socially awkward nerd tries to make a movie is what they feel like, and that's more interesting to me.
Yeah. Someone said, is Doug Walker jealous of Michael Bay? I think in the sense that he's not the one to manage Transformers and he is. Like, it should have been him, not Michael Bay.
Well, Doug has said before that the first Transformers movie is kind of a guilty pleasure for him, but then he hates the sequels.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I just remembered. Hold on. Let's. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna see if we can get to this after. Ask that guy 61. Someone mentioned something about that dog, BJ. Let's see if we can. Oh, censored. Okay. All right.
no, I mean, but at least it's a PG-13. He knows that the demographic is dumb 13-year-old boys who want to put their penis in anything they see. Here, this is for children. It's, and I understand a little bit trying to feed
You're grooming
into,
the children with the Garbage Pail
you know,
Kids.
the adolescents. You know, kids like poo-poo jokes and they like pee-pee jokes. And we love the cards. The cards were hilarious and they were creative. Nothing in this film makes sense. Nothing is charming. Nothing is fun to look at. The acting is all god-awful. The bullies are like in their 30s. What are they doing chasing this little kid who's probably not even in high school? He can call the cops. I mean, this isn't like, hey, I'm gonna call your mom and dad, or you. I mean, they probably have jobs. They probably,
Well, I mean, one of them has like a fashion designer job or something. The one that he falls in love with, I believe.
you know, have social security numbers that you can look up, say here's where they live, arrest them. Very easy to track down. I'm sure they
That's the weird
dress
thing
like
about the movie. I think the girl's name is Tangerine.
Yeah, it's Tangerine.
And the main kid's name is Dodger. And what's funny is that you look at the two of them and it's kind of creepy because she looks like she's way older than him.
Yeah.
But then you realize that actually she's only a couple years older than him, which makes it creepy for different reasons because of how they sexualize her in the movie.
Yeah. You can't win. You can't win either way, really.
Yeah.
You know, Tarzan.
Which is better, this or the Twilight rant? I mean, we haven't even hit the apex of this rant yet, keep in mind.
Meets Grease. they wear the dumbest outfits. They're like, you know, well, like I said before, Tarzan meets Grease. And this...
No, Jack Black was the bully in Neverending Story 3. He wasn't in this one.
The woman that the boy falls in love with, you know, again, I don't know if they're supposed to be in high school or whatever. I mean, but it's like, yeah, in the same way, yeah, the cats at 90210, they were in high school, sure. You know, even high schoolers wouldn't do something this stupid. Wouldn't go after this boy and take his lunch money. Get a fucking job, or what was it? It's like, even the plot was so stupid. You got the garbage pail kids are good at making clothes? What? How? When would these things, these abominations, learn how to sew? Who picks that up? Especially looking like that, and they can all do it. What even are they? Are they aliens? We see a spaceship fly by, but it's never referenced. We never know if they're aliens or just ugly things or whatever. There's the state home for the ugly? Are you fucked?
This is the highlight.
Who does that? Who makes a state home?
The way he actually utilizes the chair in this and goes all the way around. I think this beats the other rant because of that. Let's go back.
We never know if they're aliens or just ugly things or whatever. There's the state home for the ugly? Are you fucked? Who does that? Who makes a state home for the ugly and expects us to buy it?
He's gone full wacky, wavy, inflatable, arm flailing tube man here, and I love it.
Why is Gandhi in the state home for the ugly? Why is
It seems a bit racist for Gandhi to be in the stay home for the ugly. Like I think he's only there because I don't think he's there because he's actually conventionally unattractive. I think he's there for very racist reasons.
Abraham Lincoln in the state home for...
All right, well, he's white, so he can be there.
Santa Claus?
Abraham
really?
Lincoln was famous for being ugly. I will say that.
I mean, he was famous for being...
The other ones don't make...
the
other ones don't make as much sense, but Abe Lincoln was kind of famous for looking weird.
Yeah, I mean, Abe Lincoln was famous for being tall, not really handsome, you know?
Yeah.
Most charming icon you can put anything. They put Santa Claus in the state... Where was this? Where was this when...
Well, the hat's on your head, Douglas.
Any of this was being written, when any of this was being filmed. And they're constantly trying to... Like the main guy, who I guess is supposed to be like the whimsical bullshit, whatever he is. He's British, so he must be whimsical in a kid's film. That's their logic. You know...
I mean, he's not wrong, let's be honest.
Where was he when he says, you know, it's not about how you...
British people in kids' films are either one of two things. They're whimsical, or they're just very, they're very strict teachers or something. Most unorthodox.
Look, it's about what's inside and what's blah, blah, blah. And then later it's like, you think they bought it? What? Fuck you! Why do you still have these kids?
Oh, hello. I'm sorry to hear that about your leg, B. We're watching the Garbage Pail Kids rant. Oh yeah, I said on Discord if you wanted to send me art, you can. You were asking that in chat earlier. I didn't know if you saw my Discord message, but if you want to send, if you were hoping to send art earlier, you can.
Why are they still in a pail? What? They go in, they're constantly threatening other people with like a knife. This one has a knife. Nice. That's a good lesson for kids. You know, and whatever, they do the typical stuff like they puke and stuff like that. This one kid pees his pants like 8 times, because, you know, the first one was gold.
I mean, you also did Wonder Woman hello joke like 5 times, so like, I don't know if you're in that big of a position to talk. I mean, I guess you spiced it up a little bit with like Aquaman 2 times.
We have to really, you know, keep showing that, because that'll just make us laugh even more.
That'll just make us laugh more. It's like he's having multiple mini strokes throughout this entire rant.
And it's mean, it's rotten, it's clearly not for kids. You know, even though they're advertising it as for kids, it's written for kids, probably by kids. Fucking kids could write something better than this.
What was going on there? Is that like when sometimes you stretch and like your leg shakes a little bit? I think that's what was happening there.
Perhaps.
Perhaps, perchance.
And it's got the 80s bullshit going on with the 80s fashion that looks horrendous. It's all shot very dark, probably so you can't see the lame-ass puppeteers going on. All the kids look like this, and their mouths never fully closed. They just
You think this video specifically inspired D86? I mean, I don't know if they would have watched it because it wasn't called Nostalgia Critic. Kaijin 2003 with $5. Fun fact, the movie was pitched as a horror movie where the Garbage Pail Kids were dolls mutated by radioactive sludge. I kind of wish we got that film. I mean, maybe it would have been better. I don't know. I feel like it may have been slightly better, probably. Would I have still wanted it to exist? Probably not.
And talk like that. Horrible puppets!
Has D86 ever even talked about the Garbage Pail Kids? I don't even remember.
That was before his time. But then again, he does talk about stuff that's before. I mean, Batman and Robin kind of before his time, and he rants about that because Nostalgia Critic did. So I don't know.
Oh, geez, B. I hope it's nothing too serious. That just hurts for now. You don't need to do anything like medical or anything. I hope you feel better then.
It literally makes me cringe thinking about it. It's just the most awful movie I can imagine. And as you can see, I've seen some really bad movies. And like I said, I think what projects it into that...
If you watch Doug's first viewing of the live-action Kim Possible movie, he makes a joke about how he makes fun of people who call things cringe, and he's like, yeah, I'm sure that's gonna stick around. And guess what, Doug? People are still doing it, so it did.
Yeah. Doug predicts the future more than The Simpsons. We don't give him enough credit.
Well, no, but I'm saying back then he got the future wrong. He was making fun of people who say cringe because he's like, yeah, I'm sure that's gonna stick around. Okay. Sarcastic, and I'm like, well, people are still calling things cringe. It seems to have stuck.
Yeah, no, I wasn't thinking right. Yeah, I know he jinxed it. Then he jinxed it. He was right in the sense that his denial willed it into existence. We'll say. I just want him to look like more of a god than he would have seemed otherwise.
Special level of awful is, I mean, you probably noticed I'm very protective of kids. I don't think we should.
Okay, no, 7 Bottles of Doom. You will not compare Jared Leto Joker to Doug Walker. I will not let that slide, okay?
Just like, throw any shit at kids. I mean, I really want them to get the best that we can offer, because they're going to, that's when they're the most developed. That's when you can, shape them into something good and strong and proud, and you're gonna throw Garbage Pail Kids at them? You shame on you!
There's so many good. I mean, I think the Twilight rant is slightly better because there's more of it, but this one is still good with what he has, with the time he has.
Shape them into something good and strong and proud, and you're gonna throw Garbage Pail Kids at them? You shame on you!
I'm surprised that Doug has actual bones in his arms after doing shit like this, honestly.
I just get really insulted when you have something that's not only...
Yeah, Doug respects the underage waifus more than Sonic Sega Gamer does. You're absolutely right.
Dumb. I mean, beyond dumb. But is so cruel, and so dark, and so harsh. And...
this movie is mean-spirit. It's the most mean-spirit movie ever, just like Chicken Little.
For no purpose. For no greater good.
Do people make fun of Mr. Inner for having that take, but it was Doug had that take too when he talked about Chicken Little. I remember for Disney Simba, he's like, yeah, all the town is just too damn mean in this movie. And the father is downright despicable. So
I feel like Chicken Little is probably one of the reviews that aged better of Mr. Enter. Like, people don't take as much issue with that. Just really the crappy thumbnail, I thought.
Yeah, the thumbnail is really funny.
The thumbnail's so fucking funny.
I do a panel at a lot of these cons called Movies Everyone Disagrees With You On, where I try to make the point that, what I always say, if you like a film and everyone else doesn't still like it, talk about it. You can learn about the person. And I've heard some of the strangest movies that people like, and I never go, oh, what's wrong with you? Oh, shame on you. Oh, I can't stand people like that. I say, why? Tell me about it. And you find out about that person. I've never heard anyone that liked Garbage Pail Kids. I never heard anyone that was even like, it's so stupid, I just gotta enjoy it. No, it's just... It's the Holocaust of cinema.
Oh.
Again, that's what I like about these old angry reviews is they would just watch a movie they don't like and compare it to anthropomorphize it or like personify it as a rapist or compare it to the Holocaust.
Dude,
or talk about
this reminds me of when Trolls Band Together fan called Spider-Verse the 9/11 of bad movies, and like dozens of other users on here flipped their shit over that comment. Like they'd probably would they flip their shit over Doug saying this about Garbage Pail Kids or not, because like he's an ancient user that has gained much respect.
Well, they all look up to Doug.
Like would they not take issue with it then? Like they just be hypocrites? They'd let him get off scot-free. They'd just let him get off scot-free by comparing Garbage Pail Kids to the Holocaust.
You know, it's just the ungodly worst, awful. It's horribly written. It's horribly directed. It's horribly acted.
You remember when Animat called Sony Pictures? Remember when he called Sony Pictures the Donald Trump of animation?
in the Emoji Movie review, yes.
Was effort put into this?
See, people love to hate on Animat when it's political, but I can't hate him because even when he talks about politics, he talks about it the way that a child would, and that's really kind of cute to me.
Have you seen his video where he tries to talk about the politics of BioShock Infinite?
No, I have not seen that video.
It's two things that it seems like he's one of the worst people to talk about: politics and fucking video games.
I feel bad for the people that were...
I don't even really hate Animat. That one video of mine just blew up. I just wanted to cover the Cloudy review because it was fucking hilariously terrible.
I mean, I don't hate Animat. I just, like I said, I view him as a big man child.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty much the same.
I'm kind of an adult child to an extent, but I view Animat as a really big man child, but...
I just find some of the things he said amusing. Like, most of it is boring.
That's his man-childness. It's both kind of endearing to me, but also kind of frustrating at the same time.
Yeah, like he had one podcast episode. It was about Donald Trump, and then the second topic was Caillou was getting canceled on PBS Kids.
Did you know he actually just did a podcast with Anthony Gramuglia recently?
Oh,
the team up of the century.
Oh God, that sounds foul. What was it about?
Hold on, let me see. What was it? I don't know. It's just weird to me because, like, I feel like Animat seems to me like the kind of person Anthony Gramuglia would make fun of. So
Really?
it's weird that they would team up.
You would think so?
To an extent, yeah. I don't know. Let me see. Their video is. They talked. Hold on. Where do I find this? It was about something.
Excuse me.
It was like relevant, to them both. It was when I'm scrolling down to where this is in my. I know. Sorry. If I'm derailing the stream here.
No, it's all right.
I just think it's a weird crossover that those two would be in a video together. Let's see. Oh, it's on Twitch. I don't know. What do you think of Anthony Gramuglia, Storm?
I've never watched. I've seen plenty of takes of his on Twitter. I've never watched any of his videos. I'd like to keep it that way if possible.
He's. What's weird is he kind of has. he kind of has that Elmer Fudd thing that some users have, but he's like more sophisticated. He just has kind of an unfortunate speech impediment. Yeah, I don't know what it was about. I'm trying to look this up, but it's being annoying. But yeah,
No, it's all right. It's we've had plenty. We have tangents on these streams all the time.
let's see. His his podcast playlist here.
You're trying to find the one with Anthony Gramuglia?
Never mind. I can't find this freaking thing on his YouTube channel. I think it's on Twitch. Never mind. But yeah, it's his name is pronounced Gramuglia, not he gets frustrated with people pronouncing it wrong because they do it all the time.
You cut out both times. I'm so sorry. You cut out both times.
I said his name is pronounced Gramuglia, not just so you know, because he does get kind of frustrated with people pronouncing it wrong because they do a lot.
Right, yeah.
The G is silent.
All right, so his name is Anthony Ramuglia. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Crass V6Z with $5. I never liked when he gets mad at something that he starts insulting everyone else around him. Stop insulting your audience, for Christ's sake. Is this about Animat, I guess? I guess maybe.
Yeah. Maybe we should do a stream on Animat sometime.
The problem is that I don't know what to cover, because, like, from what I've seen of Animat, there's not really that much interesting to look at, really. I mean, maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah,
maybe
fair
I'm wrong.
enough.
Maybe
Any of the videos where he talks about, I don't know, videos where he talks about politics and videos where he talks about Sony Pictures back when he had this real hate motor for them. And I remember in his Hotel Transylvania season 2 review, his Hotel Transylvania 2 review, where he basically tells Genndy Tartakovsky that he should read the Animator Survival Kit in that video, which is really funny.
I think I've heard that he denounces many of his takes back then, but they're probably still funny.
He has, but it's, I don't know, it's just.
What about the video where he said that Trump was worse than 9/11? That was a stream I took for that video. I think he was going over Jan 6 or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm not opposed to an Animat stream. It's just I don't know how much is out there that's worth covering. I'm not opposed to it though.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, so I wouldn't cancel it out though. You know, it's a possibility.
I remember in one of Animat's videos, put a clip at the end of Doug on a podcast or something, when asked if he'd heard of Animation Look Back, and him saying he thinks he's heard of it, like Animat was so proud that his hero Douglas Walker maybe had heard of him.
I mean, didn't he try and fail to get onto Channel Awesome?
I don't remember what video that was though.
Didn't he try and fail to get onto Channel Awesome? Is that it?
Maybe, I don't know.
Well, I think.
I mean, I think he was on That Fellow with the Coat, which was kind of one of those smaller Channel Awesome knockoff groups.
That sounds like sounds like a knockoff.
Yeah, it is. Well, Mr. Coat, aka That Fellow in the Coat, he had his own like blip group of critics that was kind of Animat was a part of.
They were the evil Channel Awesome, basically.
Well, you had like Reviewtopia, that was the big alternative, but then you had these groups like Mr. Code and Friends, who were like kind of smaller, more obscure, and then you had like, obviously you had groups like Normal Boots and like Hidden Block also.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mr. Coat is a more obscure one, but Animat was a part of that group.
Right, yeah. Are there any rants about Animat that are funny? I mean, if you go to this YouTube channel named Dr. Storm, there's like a video with around 120,000 views. Out of all seriousness, though, there probably are. Actually, no, I have seen a pretty funny rant about Animat that was very aggressive about him. Maybe that's something to look at, but you know, right now we're looking at Douglas. So he's almost done ranting about this fuck-ass movie.
To this and had to make those costumes, those god-awful costumes. It's violent, it's, you know, cruel, it makes fun of these creatures, not kids, creatures, that are constantly trying to prove that, you know, things, it doesn't matter if you don't look that good or not, you're still people inside and everything, are constantly making fun of how everybody looks. They're constantly being mean and horrible to everybody. Where am I supposed to like them? Where am I?
Yeah, I mean, if they can shit on others, we should shit on them back. That's how it works. It should be fair. Kaijin 2003 with $5. Unrelated, but what are your thoughts on Ananta, anime GTA with web swinging? It looks decent, but it needs more thick anime waifus. I haven't looked much into it, and I don't really plan on playing it.
Supposed to be like, oh yeah, they're human beings. They should be treated with respect. They're like...
Yeah, treat them right. Show them a good time.
Wait, but point to me that moment. Was it the pointless song sequence where, again, they don't move the mouths so we even know if they're really singing? You know, where, because they sing a song, we can do anything if we can work together, I think was the song. All you ever do is talk about how selfish you are and how you just want stuff for your own personal needs. Just
Wait, they're working together to be selfish, Douglas. Don't you see?
like this movie, that's why it was made. It was in no way trying to actually convey something to add to humanity, to make this a better world.
You did not add to humanity, therefore I must dock you points. Your score in my review on IMDb is down to 5. You will lose aggregate points for this. You will go down on the tomato meter. You are now down to rotten. Enjoy your life, fuckbag.
Inspire or create or anything like that. It was just shit. Fuck it. Just fuck it.
This has made me wonder, what if Doug Walker was in either Hell of a Boss or Has Been Hotel? What kind of character would he voice?
I think he'd play some kind of demon movie critic who hates all Valentino's movies and destroys his reputation in the eyes of the rest of the citizens.
He could be the new antagonist for the season, maybe, yeah. I need more people.
Never mind, go on.
No, keep going. I was just gonna read B's comment.
I'm just saying he'd basically review all of Valentino and he'd shit on Angel Dust's acting, and
so
the two of them would have to set aside their differences to take him down.
Well, no, Val would just order Angel to go out there because of the contract. They wouldn't have to set aside differences.
Yeah. But I don't know. I'm sorry, that's not funny. I just couldn't think of anything else. But
I don't know. I was going to
Doug by the way, Doug has watched both Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel. He's talked about him a couple times.
Yeah, I know he has. I was gonna say, my mind was going to Valentino right away too because of movies. I don't know. I said this to you before. I think it would have been. I think Valentino should have been a generic movie director and producer. I think that would have fit the theme of the V's more as being media overlords, because
it would have, but I don't know if like I said, I don't even know if other kinds of movies besides porn exist.
There's got to be different tastes down there, like mob movies or like action movies, driving. There's got to be all different types of tastes out there, you know, right?
I just feel like maybe in Hell that's the dominant kind of movie there is. That's my theory.
I mean, maybe, but you know, like all the other world building, they don't fucking establish it very well. If that's the case. So, because B was saying, I need more people to watch Spaceballs. Spaceballs is a fucking classic. I'm sure a lot of people have seen Spaceballs.
You know what's really funny to me about Spaceballs in retrospect that I think is hilarious is that a lot of critics at the time were like, they complained that it was like too late to the game because it came out like 10 years after the first Star Wars and like 4 years after Return of the Jedi, and they're like, oh, it's too late to do a Star Wars parody now. We've already seen enough Star Wars parodies, and I'm like, oh, what a naive time that was.
Yeah. I always assumed Valentino was supposed to be a parody of P. Diddy. Where did you get that? P. Diddy is music. One thing I was gonna say is like, even if you make Valentino like a generic movie producer, it's like, well, look at Hollywood. Like, he would still be an abusive piece of shit to Angel Dust.
Yeah.
You know, let's see if we can finish off this Doug. We got to let him air out all his grievances. He's holding it in.
Sorry, we keep talking about the Helliverse. It's just on our minds at the moment.
I don't mind all the tangents personally.
It
We've been all
fills
over
me
the
with
place.
such anger, and I know I'm just rambling right now, but I know how you guys really like that.
I just brought it up because Doug was swearing over and over like a Disney Pop character.
Fuck it. Fire or create or anything like that.
Here's a question. Is Doug swearing like a Vivzy Pop character, or are Vivzy Pop characters swearing like 2000s angry reviewers?
A very good point.
They did it first.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
It was just ass shit. Fuck it. Just fuck it.
It's like he grasped it and like sprinkled it over a really nice, tasty dish. What he did there.
It fills me with such anger, and I know I'm just rambling right now, but I know how you guys really like that. It's just the idea that anyone, any kid, would have to have grown up with this. Hopefully, they just lived in a naive state and didn't pay attention, because to the film's credit, it's not very good at holding your attention. The only thing I can pray is that any kid that did see it just went over their head. They didn't soak it up. They didn't really read into it, or it wasn't like their favorite movie or anything. It's just because there is nothing to like. Nothing. I can't think of one funny moment. I can't think of one charming moment. I can't think of one moment where I was like, hey, that has given something to me. The movie just constantly takes.
This movie didn't give me anything related to 9/11, so I must dock it points.
And takes and takes and takes and takes and takes and takes until there's nothing left of you.
Was that the door in the video, or was that in your microphone? It looked like he was
I
looking
think
over.
that was in the video.
That's funny. Hold on, let's go back.
We
to
just
the
constantly takes and takes and takes and takes and takes and takes and takes until there's nothing left of you.
The fucking mailman's here. I'm trying to bitch about this goddamn movie.
I'm doing something
To say I
important
despise
here.
This film, no. The word does not exist about what I think of this film.
Is it horribifuckus or supercalifragilisticexpialidocious bullshit? I know you made those words. I guess those ones don't even describe it.
Is that bad? So I'm just going on and on right now. If you like it, please tell me why. I am beyond curious. I've actually been waiting at these cons to find that one person that actually liked the Garbage Pail Kids movie.
Do you think there are any users that like the Garbage Pail Kids movie? There's got to be one
No,
out there,
because
right?
they all copy their opinions from Doug, and he doesn't like it.
That's true. That's right.
Just so I can ask why, and more importantly, how. How can you?
Well, that Doug and
Because
Schaefer,
I
as
think
I
the
feel.
person that legitimately liked this
Yeah.
film would bring
They're
me
they're the alpha users. They're at the top of the totem pole.
into a whole new realm of reality that I have never considered, that I have never seen. And I would be fascinated to visit that realm, whether it be for the better or the worse. I just gotta know. I gotta know what could be found in this that could give any benefit to our culture. If you're one of those people, with caution, please let me know why you liked it, because I want to see all aspects of humanity, you know, whether they're good or bad or this. Just let me know. And explain it well, because chances are I'm not going to follow very closely, because I
thought it was funny when the kid pissed his pants. You know, I like piss, you know. I do it every night in the drawer. My mom doesn't know, though.
just won't understand. So,
I just like piss, Doug. I like urine, you know. It gives me a lot of it gives me my urine fix, you know, seeing all that shit. Well, it's not shit, it's piss.
Talk to me like a child about why you liked Garbage Pail Kids, the movie, because I just have to know. I just have to know. Bye.
I wonder if there's anyone who... I compared a kid at school to a Garbage Pail Kid once. I got expelled for hate speech against humanity. I grew up in Saudi Arabia. Garbage Pail Kids was banned from being shown by the religious police. For once, I am truly thankful for the actions that day. Garbage Pail Kids broke him.
I see one of the top comments from 10 years ago talking about what he'd add if he did this today. He actually did do this list today. He
really?
just earlier this year did a new list of the top worst movies he's reviewed, and
Was
he
it
said
all
Garbage
new?
Pail Kids is still the worst, but it was mostly. But a lot of the other stuff on the list was movies he's done more recently.
Was it just an updated list? Was it just an updated list?
Yeah, it was an updated list.
All right, so some of these same movies were there then, or was it only Garbage Pail Kids?
I think one or two. I think it was the list was mostly new stuff. Though.
I see.
Maybe one or two movies were from the old list were still on it. I know. You know, some of the movies he's reviewed since then were on it, like Food Fight and like Nutcracker in 3D. You know, the one with these.
I don't think there's no one here saying they like Garbage Pail Kid the same, so, you know, that person's still out there somewhere, if they exist. They're like a cryptid. It's like the Loch Ness Monster, Bigfoot, one person that likes the Garbage Pail Kids movie.
So you wanna call it a night here? I think.
Would you be up for this last video with Ask That Guy at all? I think someone...
Sure, just give me 1 second. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Yeah, it's fine. It's only like 6 minutes. Ugh. I always get a laugh at a Mr. Enter King of the Hill video where he complains about racism against Canadian cartoons, as in being Canadian is a race of people. All right, well, he has the Foxwolf mindset, because Foxwolf thinks that because he's Canadian, he's not white or some bullshit. I don't fucking know. Foxwolf is a very strange person. It's a very strange user, a strange individual. Jack's Toy, yes. Garbage Pail Kids, no. The user on the bottom, I don't know who the hell that is. He's like the only person amongst all the Doug. Oh, this is one of those Russian channels that uploaded Doug stuff because of the Russian subtitles. 11 years ago, huh? How's everyone's weekend going? Mine's going all right. Not much to talk about. Gonna have a longer weekend next weekend for the Thanksgiving holiday here in the States.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. I figure maybe you'd have time for this. This video is only 6 minutes long. It's the Ask That Guy where something weird happens, apparently. It might be a good. So Ask That Guy is like some. I never really watched Ask That Guy much. It's like another one of his characters where he answers a bunch of questions that viewers send in.
Yeah, Doug has said before that he created Ask That Guy because Mike Michaud, I think, told him like, "Hey, Ask a Ninja is popular. Do something like that." Anybody remember Ask a Ninja?
No, I don't. Someone said that my waifu video is not up anymore. It should be. I never took it down. It's still up. I don't know what you're talking about. But sorry, keep going.
Yeah, Ask a Ninja. It was just, a guy would dress like a ninja and have people send him questions. It was back, back when ninjas were really funny, I guess. And Doug created Ask That Guy, who's his Q&A character, just this
This guy in a
sinister
bathrobe.
evil man in a bathrobe, yes.
I don't think he doesn't come off as sinister. He just comes off as proper.
Well,
Maybe
he's both. You see,
maybe
the whole idea is that he speaks like a gentleman, but he is this evil degenerate.
Then he kind of
person
ditched
on the
that
inside.
character, and now he has a different older guy character with a pipe. That one dad character.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Betsy won.
He's an inferior sequel.
Yes,
to
he's a failed clone that killed the real one. Betsy 101100 donating to charity with my hard labor wages. Please put this towards a good cause so I can brag about it. Thank you. I will put this towards the best cause so that you can go around touting yourself as the best person in your town. Trust me. All right, let's watch this then. So something really fucked up happened here, I guess?
Yardos speaks to you. You have been raised up from brutality.
Alright, I gotta turn this down. I don't.
This
I
is
don't-
a Zardoz reference. Have you ever seen Zardoz?
No, I have not.
I need to get to it at some point. I just know this is a reference to it.
Oh, okay.
To kill the brutals who multiply and are legion.
Okay.
To this end, Yardos, your god, gave you the gift of the pipe.
You gave the gift of the pipe.
The pipe is good. The pipe smokes death and purifies the earth of the filth of the brutals. Go forth and smoke with your new pipe.
I guess his pipe broke and he was looking at it, but now he's fixing it. Okay.
I say
the furry business skipped to 8:19. This video is only 6 minutes and 10 seconds long. Is it a different episode or is it 61?
This is wonderful.
Use the pipe to purify the earth.
Yes! Yes, I will, Yardos!
Wait, maybe it's Espanol. Let's look at this. Is it English or?
Purifies the earth.
Alright, this is the full version. Okay, well, we'll maybe watch some of it so people know what Ask That Guy is. They get the vibes, and then we'll get to the moment.
This face looks like something that somebody would trace to make a soy jack today.
Yeah, it would. Here we go.
Hobson-esque.
What are you really wearing underneath that robe?
That's a very good question. And the answer is Calvin Klein.
Oh, not his popular clothing brand.
I mean actually Calvin Klein, the person.
This scarf is made from his blood. The shirt is 100% his flesh.
And even the pants are made entirely out of his pubic hair. It's itchy but sensual. Now I know what you're thinking.
Isn't that technically manslaughter?
What are you, his mother? If so, your son wears great on me. And tastes great too. Yes.
When will you do your next Ask That Guy with the Glasses? What do the colors mean?
Well, colors can mean all sorts of things. Especially if it's skin color. Being white, for example, means we have all the power.
Oh, we're getting political again. I'm excited.
Black means you have all the style, which the whites are phenomenally jealous of. Being red means you've been
This is the upload, right, Random Lad? Like, I got to a longer one.
in the sun too much. And being purple probably means you're a burn victim. These colors exist so that we properly know how to criticize and judge people.
For example, a person came up to me the other day who was yellow. So I immediately knew I was not to trust him. I didn't care that he told me he was a doctor and that I only had 2 days until my nipples fall off. I knew that because he was yellow, I had no reason to trust him.
What?
That's gonna be an
Alright, well, we get the gist of it. Let's go to this moment that Random Lad was talking about.
True or false?
Oh, false, obviously.
am a huge fan. Such a huge fan that I found out where you live. Went into your closet, put on sexy clothes that some dead woman was wearing, and hid under your bar by turning into a wolf. As you are making your video, I am watching. I can see you and your delicious glasses. My question is, what would you like me to do to you?
Well, extremely strange wolf lady, if you really are under there and you watch my show all the time, then I think you know
Did it say it was a lady? I mean, this could be a gay thing going on, Doug.
exactly
Or ask that guy.
what I want you to do. Oh yes, that's good. Oh, that's very good. Oh my, a little faster, a little faster. Now slower. That's oh yes, that's very good. I have to say she has a talent.
Oh my god! I love that stock punch sound effect he uses because it's just the sound the sound quality still sounds so shit like it's just straight out of 2006.
My God, is she good at that? This is that guy with the glasses.
All right, well that was it. I didn't know this existed. That was kind of wild. Thank you for telling us about that, random lad.
Honestly, I'm still gonna say that the Mati one is a little worse just because of that when he plays the rapist, but
Yeah.
this one was pretty degenerate also, so I appreciated it.
Maybe we'll look at the Mossy one another time. Who knows?
I think I'm gonna head out about now. I gotta go get something to eat.
Oh yeah, well I was gonna end the stream after that. Thank you for coming. Miss Mimi's channel should be in the title. You can just click on her there. You just click on it there. I mean, I was gonna say you want to tell them what you're working on, but you already mentioned that you were making a video on Hasbin Hotel.
Yeah, I'm working on that and a couple other little things. So that video should hopefully be out within the next week.
Anything else you want to say or add before you leave? Or well,
I've mostly finished editing it. I gotta tighten the edit and I gotta draw a thumbnail for it, but
Right,
it's
yeah.
mostly done.
Right, well, go check out her channel. Go subscribe. It's there in the title, like I said. And yeah, thanks to everyone who came out. Hope you all had fun. And have a good rest of the weekend.
Peace out.
All right, that's it then.
All right, thanks for having me. I'm gonna head out now.
I hope it wasn't too long that we streamed for.